Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Blur of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared. A great twin-tailed comet that some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They preached tidings of doom and repentance, but their sermons were ignored. An attitude of rebellious revelry gripped the city as the comet grew ever nearer. The grand festival to celebrate the turn of the year was a mockery of the apocalyptic prophecies. It was then that the hammer fell. The fiery comet plowed through the city, gouging a deep crater in the midst of the poor quarter. The wondrous palace of Count Steinhard was broken, the grand amphitheater shattered, the vast great library blighted by a pall of ash. Fire and smoke decimated the populace, but worse awaited the survivors. A malignant corruption that brought with it mutation and madness, the vile taint of chaos. In the shattered city, strange green-black stones were discovered. Strange energies emanated from these shards. Warlocks and alchemists experimented with these word stones and soon determined that their uncanny properties could work wonders. Wordstone could heal the sick, regenerate the old, or even turn base metal to gold. Lust for Wordstone focused avaricious eyes upon ruined Mordheim. Treasure hunters descended upon the city, vying with both mutated horrors that claimed the ruins as their own, and crusading zealots who sought to prevent the taint from spreading. Inhuman creatures filtered into Mordheim, staking their own claims. An endless pilgrimage of the greedy and ambitious fighting and dying in a place now called the City of the Damned.
Love that intro. It gets me every single time. Every single time I hear that, it just gets me pumped up. Yeah, I love it. So good. But yeah, that is like the greatest game intro ever done.
To Mordheim, City of the Damned.
All right, so I had a couple of ideas for campaigns today. I know, like, yeah, I've always got a bunch of campaigns going for Mordheim, but I'll show you some of my warbands maybe. But because I haven't played Mordheim for a while, and then now I'm just getting back into Mordheim again for like, which I do every few months, you know, usually. But there's a lot of people that are new to my channel and that have never come across Mordheim that are now just getting into it for the first time again. So now I kind of feel like I want to go back and do a bunch of that, like getting started new warband type campaign for people. And so I've got, like, you know, so this is like this Sisters of Iron warband is a warband that I started. I'm pretty sure I started this warband like last time as a like showing people new warband kind of thing, and then leveled them up and stuff. Is this one, or is this one of my old ones? Oh no, this is one of my old ones that I refurbished. So this was one of my existing warbands that I wiped everybody, deleted the entire roster and everything, and then started them again from zero and kind of built up a roster again. I'm not sure what state they're in right now. Yeah, we've got some level 10 and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, we've got a bunch of level 10 guys and stuff. So this warband's like kind of getting quite up there in terms of being fully rebuilt up. And so this is what you would kind of want to aim towards getting built up towards, I guess, if you want to start a new warband. But yeah, maybe we'll start a new one like right from rank 0. It could be fun just so that new people like get into it. I've already done a rank 0 Sisters Warband previously, but like, you know, not my first warband, but I mean, I've done a new rank 0 one previously for you guys, but we can maybe do another rank 0 one. Can we get out of this again? Yeah. But yeah, I guess Sisters are good because I kind of recommend Sisters for new people starting out. Sisters or Mercs, I think they're both pretty good. Sisters are slightly stronger at the start. Like, I think you can pretty much like just go with whichever faction you think is the coolest, right? Really, if you want to create a new warband, like, shut up. All of these guys are really cool. All these warbands are really cool. And yeah, I reckon you should go whichever one you think is the coolest. You get the four middle ones you can get from Instant Gaming for like $1.50. And then the other two are like $5. I don't think they have keys on Instant Gaming, but you can get them for like $5 from the from Steam, I think. Or maybe vice versa. Maybe you can get these for cheap from Instant Gaming, and then you get there's some DLC characters that you can get for like $3 each from Steam. So yeah, if you check Steam and Instant Gaming, the combination of them, the two of them, you'll be able to get like everything you could get for the game for like $10 or $15. But you don't even need any of that stuff. Like if you like these four factions, one of these four, you can just spend $1.50, you get the base game, and you got everything you need. You know, so yeah, it's really good. Don't forget to change the game title. Yeah, I will once I figure out which campaign we're going to do. But yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, so I think the main thing when you're getting started really is the strategy that you're like. If you're struggling with the game early on, the main thing is really about the strategy and how you go about it. And the same strategy pretty much I use for all of the different warbands. There's little differences between the two, but basically they all kind of operate pretty much the same. I like the two Empire heroes from the $2 DLCs. Yeah, I really like the Wolf Priest. I mean, I don't think either of them are very good. Like, I don't think you need, like, the Smuggler and the Wolf Priest, neither of them are like the best characters you can get or anything. The Skaven DLC character, is probably one of the best characters you can get, and the Doomweaver for Chaos, I feel like is kind of a must-have almost for my Chaos warbands. I really like to have Doomweavers in my warband, but the Empire ones, I don't really use those ones very much. I never really use the Smuggler. I don't really like it that much, and the Wolf Priest, yeah, I mainly use him because of the roleplay reasons. Like, he's cool, but he's not really that. They're not. I don't think they're super strong. Basically, is what I'm saying. You know, like the Empire, like the champion that you get with the Merc is. Anyway, you've distracted me. So what I was going to say is, I think I'll get into like how you get started and the best way to I think the best way to get going. But and if you kind of follow that way that I kind of go about things, it'll work pretty well for all of the warbands. But yeah, I think Sisters and Mercs are both pretty straightforward and more easily to understand. They don't have as many special mechanics or anything, and they're both pretty good at just being just brawlers, you know, just punching on, which I think is the best place to start, is just playing a full melee brawler sort of warband. But the one difference is that they both start off with a leader, and both their leaders are quite strong and good, and they both start off with one hero. But the one hero that the Sisters start off with is really good, whereas the one hero that the Mercs start off with is like not very good. So yeah, they're both pretty good starting factions, with the Sisters being slightly easier, but not by a huge amount. So either way, both works. Another idea that I had was to do a campaign where we have unique characters, like have a maximum of one character each. So if we go back to one of my maxed out warband, well, they're not quite maxed out, but like if we go back to Sisters of Iron here. So normally when you have a warband, they have you have your leader, which is always just, you know, you've got one leader. You don't normally have a choice of any other leader, and then you've got a bunch of heroes, yeah. So this hero is a DLC hero, so he's not part of the Sisters. But then we've got the get the Augur, and then you've got the what do you call it, the Purifier, and then you got the Sister of and then you got Sister Superior. So you've got like you've only got 3 heroes for each class kind of thing, but you've only got 2 slots. I mean, but you got 4 slots for heroes, so you can kind of there's an extra hero, right? And there's 5 slots for henchmen, but you only have 2 choices of different henchmen, right? But because I've played this warband heaps, I've actually unlocked an extra henchman. We've got marksman heroes for from Empire Mercs, so I could have 3 different types of henchmen, and I've actually unlocked warrior priests heroes. Plus we've got a bunch of other heroes, so we could have like we've got to have like 6 different heroes we could choose from in our hero capacity. And if I max out, if I get Brigand's Berg up to tier 4, then I get a flagellant as well. So we can actually have like 4 different unique henchmen as well. So you can't get 5 different henchmen, but you get 4 different ones. So if you skip out on, if you lose 1 henchman out of your list, you could actually have 9 unique characters, and if you're fielding in 9 unique characters every time, which would be pretty fun. But yeah, we've got a few more votes in. 50% say starting new sisters, so let's do starting new sisters. We're not playing Skaven today. Skaven are good, and if you really like Skaven, there's no problem starting with Skaven as your first warband. But just you know, just in terms of like getting the easiest start that you can, I think sisters are probably the way to go. So yeah, we'll go back one more time. All right, so we go sisters. Let me just make a new, well, not make a new thumbnail, but just slightly adjust our thumbnail. Just gonna mix this up a little bit. There we go. And do this. All right. I think that's pretty good. Please hold. All right, we'll change the title to Starting New Sisters. All right, we'll just call it Getting Started, New Sisters of Sigmar Warband, and we'll change the thumbnail to something a bit more sistersy. Sorry guys, I wasn't quite sure what I was gonna play today until I get started, so. Alright. So I've noted that a few people are interested in the unique characters build, so we might try that another time. But we'll do new sisters. Everyone wants the Lady Doms? Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Sister Sigmar, good one to get started with. If you just bought the game, excuse me, if you just bought the game, then you won't have the option to start at rank 5. I think you have to get your first warband to rank 5 or something to unlock the ability to start at rank 5, or maybe you have to get your first warband to rank 10 or something. But yeah, if you never actually went back and started a warband from rank 0 once you unlocked it, which I did, I pretty much like unlocked the ability to start at 5 and then just never went back. I've actually recently gone back and started all the warbands from rank 0, and it's actually really fun if you haven't done it for a while. Yeah, once you get your first one to rank well, yeah, once you have the ability to rank 5, you kind of never look back. But yeah, it actually is fun to start from 0. So yeah, so we're going to start from 0 today. So as if we just kind of like bought the game.
In the name of Most Holy Sigmar, I greet you, sister. Your service and dedication to our order has long been in my mind. As High Matriarch, I must put your conviction and valor to the ultimate test. Hold fast to your faith. Keep Sigmar's glory in your heart. Remember the tenets of your devotion, and I know you will acquit yourself as a matriarch should. Well,
it's really long. It's really good. But I'm just going to skip over that. But yeah. Okay, so we're going to sort of do this a little bit as if I can't remember when you unlock things exactly. But I imagine you unlock them pretty fast, right? So if you go into the veteran system, basically you get different what do you call it, you get veteran points that you can spend in all these different perks, but at the very start you won't have any, right? But as soon as you've done this, like I don't know, once you've earned once you've spent 10,000 total gold, that'll give you 5 points there, or 1,000 gold gives you 1 point, 2,000 gives you 2 points, you know. So you'll get that unlocked pretty fast. Arcane recipes, once you've unlocked multiple enchantment recipes, once you've spent crowns in the gold market, you know. So as you unlock there's all these different perks, you know. So I imagine you unlock them pretty fast. It's been so long since I unlocked them, like I can't remember. My first warband hit rank 5 and I've got 3 points so far. Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, Anthony. That's a good thing. If you actually pay attention to these though, you might be able to quickly unlock a few more. But yeah, so basically when you first start out, you don't need to really worry about veteran skills because you won't have any, right? If you just bought the game. No worries, Sam. Have a good one, buddy. But yeah, if you just bought the game, you won't have to worry about this. But just quickly, we'll kind of come back to this every now and again. But just quickly, once you do unlock your veteran points, I highly recommend for your very first one that you take. There's 3 that I pretty much always take, and yeah, one of them is well, I'll come back to that one. One of them is Explorer, right? Reduces the cost of scouts on the mission map by 10% and increases the chance to find the highest quality missions. So you want higher quality missions that give you better rewards, right? So the faster that you can get better rewards, the better. So I highly recommend you take this one first. This is like #1 priority, right? So when you first get your first point, or your first couple of points, take Explorer 1 and then get Explorer 2. Then after that, my priority after that is Librarian. So this gives you enchantment recipes, free enchantment recipes, and there's like tens, there's like 100 enchantment recipes or something. There's a lot, so you kind of want to unlock them all, and because that'll give you the ability to like fine tune your characters. At the early game, it doesn't make any difference, but later in the game, it's going to help you to like fine tune all your characters and stuff like that. But it doesn't really help you in the early game. So you know. For me, like I'm not kind of looking towards the end game, so I want to get that as early as possible, start unlocking those recipes, but it doesn't actually really help you at the start. So if you want a bit of an easier start, you might want to delay that one. And the other one that I take as one of my main 3 is Negotiator. Gives you 1 additional day to fulfill your wordstone requests. So normally you get like 10 days to do your wordstone requests. This will give you 11 days, and if you get upgraded to level 3, you get 13 days. So you get more time to because you have to send wordstone back to your lord every now and again. So those are like my main 3 that I kind of always go for. And and usually in my early warbands, I go for renowned as my 4th one. It reduces the cost of hiring new warriors, just saves you a lot of money. There's a few like this that save money with hiring or with training and stuff like that. I think hiring warriors is the most impactful, unless you're playing some special rule set where you don't hire many warriors or something. But normally you're going to want to hire a lot of warriors. That'll save you a lot of money. And there's other also like scholar, which also saves you money. I don't think healer saves you much money, because you don't like healing doesn't cost you that much. And hopefully you're not healing that many guys anyway. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. But yeah, so right now we're going to play as if we don't have any perks, right? And we're just going to start our new warband. So we're in our warband. We've got our matriarch, and we can have 1 hero and 3 henchmen. So the hero, if you don't have any, so with the DLC you can get this character or this character. They're both really cool, but they're not, I wouldn't say they're like much stronger than the default character. Like the default character that you get is the sister superior, and she's one of my favorite characters. Like I'd definitely take her over either of those other 2. Like she's a badass, I love her. These other characters are cool and everything, but they're just not as good as she is, in my opinion. However, if you really like shooting and stuff, then maybe you're like when you're in a smuggler. But yeah, if you don't have any DLC, you won't have any choice. You have to get her, but she's actually a really good hero, so there's nothing bad about taking her. And then you have sisters and you have novices. Now I love novices, and I don't really like sisters. I don't really use sisters at all. But there's nothing wrong with sisters. They're just like, generic tough brawler type characters. They have 15 max weapon skill, 10 max strength. But the novices can have up to 12 strength. They can only have 10 weapon skill, so they're not, and they get 15 agility, so they can be really good dodge characters. Basically, they're good sort of tanks, because they can be good dodge tanks basically. Whereas the sisters are more like you just wear heavy armor and they're a bit more straightforward. Either way, you can take both. It doesn't really matter too much. We just get a couple of each. Now, one thing when you first start out is that your henchmen only have 3 red pills. It costs 2 red pills to attack. You can attack with the one-handed weapon, costs 2 red pills, or you can attack with 2 weapons at once, still costs 2 red pills. So since it's the same cost either way, you may as well have 2 one-handed weapons so you do more damage, right? So this character's got a shield. Which makes her slightly more defensive, but only very slightly. It's minimal. It's like minimal effect, right? Once she's got, this is a crappy white shield that gives her an extra 5% melee resist. It is slightly more defensive, but then it's not like she's going to be tanky now, right? She's still going to be she's not going to be very tanky. So I'm just going to give her a I'm going to go to, well, yeah, I'm going to just give her another mace. There we go, with a buy from the store. So you got 2 maces, right? So she's going to do slightly more damage now. Yeah, basically everyone's a damage dealer. Everyone's going to hit as hard as they can. And except for our leader, she's got a one-hander and shield. You can leave her with the one-hander and shield if you want, because she's got 5 red pills, right? She can attack twice. So you can either attack twice with a 2-hander, or you can attack twice with a 1-hander. But if you attack twice with a 1-hander, you'll have 1 red pill left over, so you can charge. It's not as cut and dry with her. You might want to keep her with a 1-hander. Up to you. She's going to parry. She's got 38% chance to parry with her shield. She's not going to dodge. And we can also see if there's any armor available. And there is some heavy armor. Heavy armor slows you down a lot. Reduces your movement range by 2. So your movement will go down from 6 to 4, which is terrible. Death. You don't want that. If you want to give her armor, give her light armor. It reduces your dodge, but she's not going to dodge anyway because she's got crap dodge. But it gives her a little bit more durability. Now the my sister superior, I could give her a hammer and shield. I usually, well, later on, I usually give him hammer and shield. But from this at the start, like the shield isn't really going to give you much isn't going to give you much defense anyway. Whereas the hammer will give you a lot more offense. It'll hit really hard with the hammer. Again, you could give her some light armor if there was any available, but you can't parry with a hammer. You can only dodge. So I might just leave her with the clothing, which doesn't impinge her dodge, and she's got 25% chance to dodge, which is not very good, right? 25% chance to dodge is better than not having any dodge, but it's not like you would call it reliable, right? There's no reliable defense when you first start out. So no, you can't. There's no tanks, right? When you first start out, everyone is a glass cannon. When you start at rank 0, so don't think that having a shield on your dude makes them a tank. It does not. Later on, you will be able to make really good tanks, but not at the start. Yeah, if there was a helmet, you can buy a helmet maybe from the store or whatever, but that's fine. Okay, now I've got a bunch of extra gold because of all my perks. I don't know how much gold you start off with when you start at rank 0, but if you've got some extra gold, another thing you can do is you can hire extra characters and then fire them again to get their weapons. So if there's not enough weapons in the inventory, you can just hire more characters. So it's a bit of a waste of money, but what you could do is just hire another Sister Superior. So it cost me 30 extra gold. It's not that much. And then I go into the Sister Superior and just give her a dagger instead of a two-hander. And then we've got another two-hander that we can give to our leader. Give her a great hammer. So now we've got two characters. Now we've got everyone with either two-handed weapons or with a great weapon. These guys would actually be even better with great weapons instead of these two one-handed weapons. So you could just keep hiring more and more Sister Superiors and just get more great hammers. Have everyone have big hammers, and that would probably be a bit better. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's about it really. If you do want to make this character like a tank, you could have them with no offhand weapon, and that gives them an extra 10% chance to dodge. And then you got 45% chance to dodge, which is starting to get semi-reliable, but it's really not. It's really not very reliable. Like, I think the best thing to do is just don't think anyone can tank, right? Just think everyone's a glass cannon. Right. So then you jump into the missions. So you got 3 different types of missions. You can only see 2 here, but yeah, this one's the best mission type. Usually the easiest one to complete, the one you pretty much always want to go for, and that particular setup is the best for it. So Wordstone Rush is the easiest to complete, and each warband deploys in a wide arc far from each other. It means you got maximum amount of time to collect as much wordstone as possible. So that's going to be the easiest one. This one, Marked for Death, means that you have to kill 1 or 2 of the enemy players and you have to loot their bodies to get a specific item. It's a little bit harder to do than that one, but it's definitely doable. I've completed many of those. But the setup, one warband's caught exploring buildings while the other divides into 3 strike teams. That one's not as good. You don't want to do that. This one, one warband is caught exploring the buildings while the other deploys tightly around its wagon. That one's a bit better. So you don't know whether you're going to be the one tightly around your wagon or you're going to be the one that's exploring the buildings. So it's like, yeah, so this one's a bit better because at least there's a chance you'll be tightly around your wagon. And if you're inside the building, at least you know that they're going to be tightly around their wagon. You know, so you're going to be separate. You're not going to be all mixed together. That's what you don't want. Whereas this one warband is going to be exploring the buildings, probably in the middle, and the other is going to be split into 3 warbands all around the outside. So that's kind of bad either way. Like if you're the one split into three bands all the way around, then all their group can all beeline to one of your groups and be like, and gang up on them, you know? Whereas if you're inside the building, then they can kind of all swarm onto you and pin you in unfavorable locations. So that's a bad one, right? Anyway, so you're going to go for this one. Now, now the other key thing is always go launch and deploy when you're new. That way you can place your troops where you want to go.
Scouts have reported a rival warband in the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe.
Okay, so if you just do deploy, you don't have this phase. The game will just automatically randomly assign you locations. And for this particular mission type, since you start off really far away from each other, I probably would just do. You probably just could let it deploy anyway, because it doesn't really matter. You're going to be really far away. It doesn't really matter, you know. But yeah, but this is much safer. So if in this situation it's super safe anyway, so it doesn't matter. I could let them deploy, right? But if I was in that other one where we were split into 3 different locations, what I could do is I could put 4 of my guys together here and then put 1 guy there. So then I'd still be split, and if they gang up on this one guy, that one guy would be dead. But at least I'd have most of my guys in a strong position altogether. Whereas if you let the AI do it, it'll put like 2 guys here, 1 guy there, and 1 guy there, and then all of your groups will be weak, and they can all get picked off separately. So by doing launch and deploy, you can pick the best spots, be more strategic with it. But later on, when you get into the game more, you'll probably prefer the extra excitement and danger of just having them randomly deploy wherever, you know. Never split up. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're just going to deploy her there, deploy her there, deploy her there. So you always want you guys as close together as possible, basically. Except in this particular situation, because we know that we're going to be super far away from the enemy warband, because they set it in the setup. So their warband is going to be a mirror image of us. So we're spread across here. Their warband is going to be spread across here like that, really far away. It's going to take at least 2 turns before we make contact with them. So in this particular situation, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 3 on this side to get swarm up here, and I'm going to put 2 on this side to go up here to try to collect this wordstone fast. Oh, put that guy in the wrong spot. I meant to put her here. I was confused about where I was. You did a couple of missions successfully, and that granted me 2 purple light armors, purple clothing, 2 purple maces, 1 purple great hammer, 1 purple Aurican axe, and a bunch of light armors. And now my units are tough and survivable. Hey, nice one, Salmon. Congrats. Was that the story missions you did, or just the normal, just some normal missions that you succeeded in? All right, so yeah. So as I said, this is just a really safe mission type. So we don't need to be as cautious as we normally would be. But yeah, as you move along, you can just you have a certain amount of blue pills, basically, that determine how far you can move. And every time you cross that blue line, that uses up one of your blue pills or strategy points. Yeah, really important to be really careful exactly where you cross the lines and stuff. Or, you know, think about it, basically, because you can, especially if there's a lot of terrain and you're going around corners and stuff like that, you can actually waste heaps of movement, where you can also, you know, you can also be really efficient with it. Also, the blue circle is like is a tube, vertical tube. So if there's a winding staircase, you can go all the way up to the top without crossing your blue line and without using any of your strategy points. But yeah, so like, I don't know, like just say you're over here, and you want to go that way, like you can just move all the way around here without using any blue pills, you know? So yeah, you just got to get used to this movement system. You can weave through buildings and stuff like that without, you know, without, excuse me, without using too much movement. But yeah, so yeah, being really careful with your movement. Well, keeping you guys together and ready to reinforce each other is the key thing. And so that's why I guess why being really careful with your movement is so important. So I guess that's like my #1 tip, I guess, early on, just learn the movement system and get used to keeping you guys together. Don't like overextend you guys too much. This first turn we don't really have to worry because we know that they're far enough away, they're not going to catch us out. My guys are quite slow compared to everybody else because we've got heaps of we've got like heavy weapons on most of our guys. Oh, yeah, you can press middle mouse button to see this top down thing, and then left click on this on the map if you want to put a marker down to make it a bit easier to navigate. Oh yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So just see, I'm trying to go towards that marker that we can't really see. So that marker, I'm trying to go towards that marker as near as a direct line as I can. So I want to kind of just go straight through here, right? So I can't walk through the building, but I can sort of like do this and then kind of sneak around here and then keep trying to move in a direct line towards it. And then, you know, so rather than, yeah, so just, yeah. Do that. Oh yeah, I don't use spells early on. So yeah, my matriarch's got a magic spell, but I'm not going to use it because there's a chance that it can like backfire on me. So yeah, I want to go straight through this building, right? But I can't go straight through the building. But I can cut the corner probably. So go like this, go like that, and then you can kind of go sneak around here and then cross my blue line over here. So I've essentially like walked through the wall a little bit. Now, we're actually getting kind of close to them now. Actually, no, we're not. They're probably going to be, yeah, still a fair way away. Okay, so... you can see our objective up there on the top left. We have to collect more than 50% of the... we have to collect more than 50% of the wordstone to win the objective. Like, that's our mission, right? Where our mission is to collect 11 wordstone, 11 of the 20 wordstone or whatever that are on the map. So fragment is worth 1 wordstone, so it's not as valuable.
Objectives updated.
Not as valuable in terms of how much gold it's going to earn us. It won't earn us much gold afterwards, but it still counts as 1 of the 18 wordstone on the map, right? This one's worth shards, worth 5. It's 5 times more valuable than that. Updated. But in terms of our objective, it's still just 1 point, 1 wordstone point.
Objectives updated. A new round has started.
Oh yeah, we need a new name for our sisters as well. The Sisters of Lamentation. Yeah, we should call our sisters the Lamenters, because they're all going to die. Angels of Faith. That's pretty nice. Angels of Lamentation. I did not use your name. Sorry, Ava. I'll put you on the roll. Put you on the roll of glory there. Justica Avalyn Saphrax. I don't know, she might have to be sister Avalyn. I suppose she could still be a Justica potentially. I feel like it's a bit too long. Might just have to be Justica Avalyn. Alright, so these little items here potentially can be useful, but at the early stage, like you get higher level items as you rank up your warband more. So when you very first start at rank 0, all of these items in these bags are all just going to be whites. They're just going to be like gold and like white items that are just not really worth anything. Yeah, I don't know where that item is. So yeah, you can put a marker. So I can put a marker on this map on this item, right? Just so I can figure out where it is. And then this is where it is, right? So it's obviously not on this level. It's upstairs. So you can kind of like cruise upstairs again, like with the verticality. No, it's not even here. It's fucking up even further. But yeah, so we're not going to bother with it because it's too much movement to chase it down, and it's probably like just a white item anyway. Or it could be some gold. Gold would actually be decent, but yeah, we're not going to worry about it. Now, most of the wordstone objectives that we want to get are over here. So we're going to try to meet over there. Kind of around there. And we want to get up there. So we could jump up there. So we cross here and use one blue pill. All of these little objects on the ground can contain traps, and if they do, then that puts down your marker there. So this is what I was saying about being really careful with your movement. Like a mistake like that, because I had all my blue pills all kind of spent, and I was just about to say, oh, I've gone on an inefficient path here. I'm going to go and refund my blue pills, and then I'll redo it. But because I ran over that trap, now I can't refund my blue pills. So yeah, so that character's movement kind of is all screwed up. But yeah, normally every time you cross over the blue line, that spends one of your strategy points. But you can also walk back to the marker, and that puts down, and then refund your points and go a different way. Unless you run over a trap. Quick question: are the warbands you fight against perpetual? I feel like I've seen this Wolf Crane Chaos guy for the 3rd time now, and he's lost an eye and an arm respectively. Same looking henchman. I'm not sure actually, Salmon. Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of always assumed they were just random, but yeah, that'd be cool if it was like the same warband every time. I don't think it's the same warband every time, but it'd be cool if you could potentially run into the same one again. I've never actually noticed that actually. Yeah, Jake Larian would know, but I don't know. I don't think he's awake at this time. If he's watching the stream later on, maybe he can tell us. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try and I'll have to keep an eye out for that and see if I notice
Objectives updated. Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Yeah, so this is why this particular setup is good for we've spotted our first enemy. So until you make contact, the AI will just kind of faff around. They won't really know where you are. But as soon as you see one of them, then they'll come for you in earnest. They'll be like all running towards you. So it's game on now. Okay, so I think we're going to try to meet around here. So we want to, like, normally I would try to move as a group, but in this particular, there potentially could be a trap there, so just dodge that. But yeah, but normally you can refund all your blue pills, so we can just go back all the way to the start, and then we can just go a different way if we want. Oh, that wordstone there is worth 15, that big cluster. So we want to try and grab that if we can. At the start, your main concern is trying to get gold. And yeah, the bigger the wordstone cluster that you can pick up, the more gold that you'll get. Okay, we've got a ranged mother. Traps. We got a character there with a halberd. That I was thinking I was going to try to charge onto.
A new round has started.
I'm probably being a bit of a bad player now. So one of the main strategies is to always let them come to you. I thought that I might be able to pin him down. I thought even though I'd already seen him previously, knew he was a paladin. Just when I saw him then, I just thought he was a ranged character for some reason. But yeah, now we're in a bad situation because I pulled my leader out away from the rest of my characters. So now we need to get everybody here ASAP. Because if my leader goes down, then they've got a power advantage, and that's only going to get worse, basically. Climbing fail. So yes, it's a bit of a case of do what I say, don't do what I do. But yes, you should try to keep you guys together, and don't overextend. So if I had have pulled her back and made them come to me, it would have made them closer for all these other characters to be able to get into the combat quicker. But now, because I pushed that combat further towards them, now like it's going to take all my guys longer to get there, and all their other reinforcing henchmen are going to be able to get onto me faster, onto my overextended guy. Yeah. So yeah, I overextended. My bad. Hopefully we might get away with it. Oh, cool. That's so lucky. So that guy can hit pretty hard with that halberd, but the AI like bugged out on the wall. Okay, I want to try and pick up some of this wordstone.
Updated.
However, picking up wordstone gives you curses that can give you really significant penalties to your combat. So we just got -5 weapon skill, ballistic skill, and accuracy. So my guy's now significantly worse at hitting stuff. That's okay. Still good. We're also going to tiptoe a little bit. We can sort of cheese the movement a little bit.
Objectives updated.
Like wiggle a bit closer. We don't really need to in this situation, but... -5 strength, agility, and toughness. Nice.
Objectives updated.
And now that guy's unengaged, and he's also got all of his red pills left. So if I hit this guy's got 3 he's got 3 he's in ambush stance, so if you move near him he'll charge you and hit you, plus he's got 3 more red pills in reserve. So if I hit him, he can use his red pills to counterattack and hit me back. This guy also has 2 red pills to counterattack, but he won't charge. And also my other character's already engaged on me, so I kind of want to gang up on these characters, right? But I can't gang up on this one because my main character's already stuck on this dude. So I'm gonna try and gang up on this guy. Swing and a miss. Oh, he maybe because he already attacked, so he can't. Yeah, so maybe he didn't. I think he might have charged, so he doesn't have enough points. Unless he dodges. He's got to. Oh, it's so confusing. So he didn't have enough points to counterattack. But then he's got a special ability that makes it cheaper if he dodges. So the second time I hit him essentially, but then he successfully dodged, and that guy's got a special mechanic that makes him counterattack back. Anyway, that's really confusing if you knew. Doesn't matter. All right. So I really want to pick up this wordstone, but I have to wait for that character to get off the spot before I can pick it up to help me win my to help me with my secondary. And we really need to try to get these guys into combat as fast as possible. Yeah, I can't even get there. All right, so I'm just. It's more about trying to save our characters. Yeah, this overextending thing is so suck. Like if I had have pulled her back, like that character would have been in range to get into the combat like this round. Now she's sitting out for another turn. Get wrecked. Okay, so now I've got 2-on-1 on him. So if he was to attack right now, he'd have to roll a leadership test because I'm outnumbering him. That other guy is not involved yet. But if one of his other characters moves first, they'll probably tag one of my guys. You have to have two otherwise unengaged characters attacking you for you to be all alone. It's called. Oh yeah, so I'll actually get further if I go like that first. Yeah, unfortunately she still can't get in. So their extra loose character is going to come and ping onto is going to come and attack my sister superior over there. So I'm going to want to run around this side, maybe to get around the back. But I don't want to put her. So I'm planning on going this way so I can get around the back of them. But if I go here, they could come and engage me in here, and then I'll be stuck in a 1v1 fight with them. So I don't want 1v1 fights. I want to be able to get around so that so that I can gang up on the enemy characters basically. So yeah, so I'm going to stick her in here so that if somebody pings me, he's going to have to be out here. And I'll be able to gang up on him with my other characters coming in.
A new round has started.
So that guy did all alone fail. So because I outnumber him, he failed his leadership test, so he didn't get to attack. Bit of luck for us. And yeah, because I get to go first, this is really lucky in this situation. If if they'd gone first, they would have attacked this character on this little bit of yellow here, this little line of yellow that's here. They would have attacked this character, and then this would have been blocked off. I wouldn't be able to get around behind them. But because this character went first, I can move through my own character's zones, and then she can get on here. I don't know if I'm gonna block. I might block this gap though, but I'm hoping there'll still be enough room. Yeah, that should be fine. So now I've got like a tunnel basically. More characters can keep coming through here, and they can't really block it off easily. Yeah, the demons are really cool. Brutal missions are fun because the demons can come in. Yeah, Salmon's playing a brutal mission. On brutal missions, yeah, demons can spawn that are neutral. They attack both sides. So if a demon happens, usually what I try and do is run away, wait for the enemy to engage the demon, and then get them to just start getting their ass kicked by the demon. Then you just kind of go and do your secondary objective and then just help the demon kill them. But yeah, it can happen the other way too, where the demon starts attacking your guys and you can't get away from it, and it's just all bad. If that happens, I usually will suicide one guy to just take the demon, to just die to the demon, and then just run everybody else away and hope that the AI attacks the demon. But yeah, sometimes you get lucky and the demon just attacks them off screen before you've even met them. Anyway, dodge. So at least we used up his dodge. So now when my next character goes, he won't have a dodge anymore. Yes, they got more guys coming in. Still wish I had have kind of gone back a bit. This is kind of good. See, they're all still like just out of range. Okay, so this guy's coming around. Now what I should have done was put my guy, the one that I put in the corner there, I should have put her like on security. Like I should have put her in ambush stance. So that way when that guy came around to do that, she would have intercepted him. But yeah. Oh, this guy's bugged out again. Okay, this has been extremely lucky that guy's bugged out twice. Oh, how did that guy live? Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to die, but he did not. Were you just playing as Chaos? No, I was playing Total War. I was playing Ogres in Warhammer Total War earlier. And then, yeah, this is the new stream. Okay, so... Just going to get around here. And there's a little gap here still. So she can get in. And we can try and finish off this leader. Boom. Alright, finally. Now, he doesn't have any... Probably doesn't have any good loot on him. You can... That was a dumb move. I totally forgot that guy was in ambush stance. I totally didn't need to activate him at all. I could have just walked the other way, and then he wouldn't have got me. But such is life. All right, we need to. This guy is gonna kill my Sister Superior unless I can kill him before he gets another attack. So we'll throw everything into trying to dump him. Hey Grimholt, I was talking about the last few streams of Mordheim. You were playing as Chaos just yesterday, right? You mean the stream that you watched of mine yesterday when I was playing Chaos? Was I playing Chaos? Yes, I was playing Chaos. Correct. Boom. All right, sweet. So hopefully that saves our Sister Superior. Like, only the last hit point matters. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave her out. I'm just gonna put her here in dodge stance. So her circle will now cover the back of my
A new round
Sister Superior,
has started.
so no one can like tag her. Although actually this guy will be able to come around and tag her there. Yeah, so he's probably going to try and kill my Sister Superior. But he missed. Thank God. Okay. So yeah, we can't... Yep. That's why you shouldn't get attached to your... that's why you shouldn't get attached to your henchman. Hey, we got a dodge. Huzzah. Sometimes dodging works. All right, so this guy is... We've got like 21 hit points. So if she gets hit by anything, she's going to die. So we've got to kill this guy before he kills us. Probably would have been a good idea for her to delay actually, and then waste his dodge with a different character. But it is what it is. So now we've got this situation that I was talking about before. It's a problem because we can't get through. Okay, maybe we can. Yeah, we can't get through, right? But yeah, we can run around. So I could gang up on this guy, but this guy can't. His morale can't break because he's got a special sort of trait. And he's already engaged with one of our henchmen. I'm happy for her to die. That's fine with me. But we don't want our Sister Superior to die, right? She's one of our good characters. We want to try and level her up. We've got a nice, our heroes have got more movement as well, so they can kind of get around better. Get over here, and we're going to try and kill this guy. Boom, all right, beautiful. Now, there's nothing of interest. I'm gonna go on the outside. Normally I would probably go in the more like I'd probably go in this spot here, right? Because it's like nice and tucked away behind all my guys, so all my henchmen are in front, and I can safely just have a whack on this guy. But I'm probably gonna put my sister superior in there because she's like on death's door. So in this particular situation, we'll make her a bit more vulnerable. This guy's still pretty dangerous, but if we stack enough guys on him, hopefully it'll be okay.
A new round has started.
He's probably going to kill her this time. Alright, let's see how it goes. Okay, they failed. Alright, beautiful. So we won the battle, but we didn't get the secondary because we didn't get time to collect the wordstone before they attacked us. And that was my fault, right? Because I rushed towards them too much. Like what I should have done was set up all my guys on the right hand side where the wordstone was and just rushed the wordstone first and then collected it. And I could have easily won that secondary. But you know, what can you do? Yeah, so you can see treasury. We picked up 9 of the wordstone pieces, and then the battleground victory is because we get a certain percentage of all remaining loot on the battlefield based on the difficulty, which is this is on like easy difficulty, so it's only the lowest level, and times by the number of surviving characters that you have at the end of the battle. So I think we had like 4 guys left at the end of the battle, so it's like 4 times 4% or whatever it is. So we got like 16% of the battlefield loot. I can't remember what I think it's like 4% for easy, 5% for hard, 6% for brutal, and 7% for deadly, or something like that, multiplied by the number of characters you got in the weapon. Or maybe it's 6% for deadly. I can't remember. Something like that anyway. So yeah, so you get a certain percentage anyways. So later on, once we've unlocked 10 characters, we'll get if we win the battle even without looting anything, we'll get a higher percentage of the remaining unlooted stuff.
Strength in steel wins a fight, but it is your strength of spirit that wins battles.
Got it. Nice. All right, well, guys, get some level ups. How are your maidens so tanky with no shields? Are they tanky? One of them got dropped in like 2 hits. They're not tanky at all. So, like, I sort of explained this in, I think, yesterday or the day before stream. Basically, your hit points are a resource, right? Every character's got a certain amount of hit points, and you want to use them, you know? Like, if you have a character that doesn't take any hits, then you didn't use their hit points, right? So, you know, like I try to use their hit points. So if a character's undamaged and somebody has to take a hit or somebody has to risk taking a hit, then I'll try and risk one of my undamaged henchmen. If you know, as soon as one of my characters gets hit, then it's like, oh, 1 or 2 hits will drop them. Now they, you know, I don't prioritize throwing them under the bus as much, you know. So I think that's how you can, you know, maximize your survivability without having any defense, basically. Maimed hand. Characters suffer mutilating injury, loss of dexterity causes chance to hit with melee and range attacks reduced with them. So even though these guys are basically suicide troopers that I don't really care about, I still want them to be able to hit. Like 10% reduced melee attack is super bad. super terrible. So we're just going to sack her straight away. You don't have to unequip her items. You automatically loot their cloth armor and their 2 hammers, so you don't need to worry about that. And then we get a new one. As I said, I usually only use novices primarily as my actual main character, main warband. I only usually level up novices, but at the start, since these guys are all suicide troopers that I'm not going to level up anyway, you know, the sisters are also good. They're fine. And then, yeah, then you kind of level up your characters. So later on, you'll choose your level ups based on what skills you're going to take. So you can use the Mordheim character planner to figure out what skills you want to take, and then kind of build towards them. So with my matriarch, I usually build her as an order leader, and later on as a spellcaster as well. So for her, but early on, don't worry about that. This character probably isn't even going to be the one that actually does that. This character is probably going to get to like level 4, and then she's going to die or get crippled or something, get replaced with another one. So for now, you don't even need to worry about skills really with this first character. But if she was going to level up, the first skill I would take on her would be resilient, which gives her 10% critical hit resistance, which just means that less chance of getting a critical hit means less chance of dying, and also if you take a critical hit, then you have more chance of getting a permanent injury after the battle. So basically, if you think about taking a character, I usually always take resilient as one of the first skills that I take on them, because there's no point investing in a character if they're just going to get crippled afterwards, you know what I mean? But at this point, I'm not going to invest in her at all. You can give her 1 point extra leadership, so she got less chance of going all alone if she gets surrounded. Same with these guys, give them 1 extra leadership. Leadership makes them a little bit tougher. And yeah, so and also I'd recommend don't even bother naming your characters at the start, like right at the very start. But eventually my strategy is going to be these 2 characters, this hero and this lord, I'm going to try level them up. And these characters, I'm just going to keep sacking them all the time and keep them at level 0 or level 1 or whatever, fairly low level. By the time, definitely before they get to level 2, once they get to level 2 or 3, I'm just going to definitely sack them and just replace them with another level 0 guy. Right. So yeah, you don't even necessarily, I wouldn't even bother necessarily renaming them. Justicar Evelyn. She's the she brings the pain. She keeps the sisters in line. All right. You can use what do you call it? You can change the appearance of your sisters and change their color schemes and stuff like that. I just saw a pretty good preset the other day, which was red and white, that I actually thought looked really good. Yeah, that dark red and white, and I guess and black. Pretty good. Preset 6. So yeah, I think I'm going to go for preset 6. Yeah, red skirts, white top. Yeah, so you got like preset 6, but then you can actually go in and change the individual different parts of like all the different parts as well. And you can change their legs, they got different boot setups and stuff. Change their heads. But yeah, I wouldn't get too attached to them at the start. Anyway, I really like this red and white. I'm thinking of like something like Sisters of Lamentation, Angels of Lamentation. Sisters of Faith. It's pretty good. Do you recommend the Ogre Merc or just 2 heroes instead? For Reichland Mercenaries, I recommend don't take the Youngblood probably at all. I'd probably go with I don't use the Ogre Merc much. It just depends. It's more of a personal preference thing, I guess. If you want to like kind of metagame the taking the Ogre Merc champions and Wolf Priests, yeah, I'd go 2 champions and 2 Wolf Priests. Go Wolf Priests is like pure damage, just damage and heavy armor. Don't wear the heavy armor until you get mastery armor proficiency. But yeah, I just use them as like my blitzers in Blood Bowl. Keep them as killers, like in your back line, and then they come forward and kill, and they've got heavy armor to stop them dying, kind of thing. And you use your champions for exactly the same thing. Or your champions can be really good tanks. I'd probably build at least one of the champions as a melee resist tank, which you can talk about later, like a shield tank with melee resist. But yeah, I'd probably build 1 or 2 melee resist tanks is pretty good. But early game I don't really do that. I usually go for like most of my heroes killers, and make my henchmen just throw my henchmen under the bus basically. But yeah, if you go for the ogre, it's not really about you. It's not just about your team composition. It changes the whole thing. Like it makes it so the enemy is going to bring their impressive, which means that most of the time you're going to have an easier time because the enemy impressive is probably going to get stuck on a rock and you're never even going to see them, and your impressive is just going to be smashing the shit out of everybody. But the ogre can't pick up loot, so it's a bit harder to loot. And the ogre they get stuck going through doors. They can't get through doors. They can't climb up stuff. They're generally a bit more annoying. But yeah, generally your missions will be easier, but you can't loot as much stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like the ogres that much, They're wide. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go 2 champions, 2 wolf priests is pretty good. That's probably my preferred thing as well. Angels. I feel like angels might be a little bit. Sisters of Lamentation. I want something like Lamenters. Something lament. Oh yeah, if you do go for an ogre, wait till you get a hired sword and you've got purple items to equip on him, because your ogre is going to be your strongest your strongest guy, right? So you want him to be like rank 7 with like purple weapons, two purple one-handed weapons. Don't go for a two-hander. Yeah, you don't want to go in with like all you guys rank 10 and a rank 1 impressive, because then the other team is going to have their rank 6 or 7 impressive, and it's going to be a problem. So it's more optimal to have your impressive be your highest level character if you're going to have an impressive, or one of your highest level and best equipped. Sisters of Lamentation, Order of Lamentation. What is another sister? They all called sisters? Let me look up some Sisters of Battle names. Order of the Bleeding Heart, Order of the Bloody Rose, Order of the Blooming Darkness, Order of the Sacred Rose, Order of the Argent Shroud. Oh, what's a fancy name for red or bloody? Sanguine, Order of Sanguine Lamentation. What about that? Order of the Bloody Lamentation. Valkyries of Lamentations, that's not bad. The Order of Sanguine Lamentation. Alright, that's wordy as shit. Scarlet, yeah, I feel like Scarlet's good, but it's Sanguine sort of because it's red, blood red. The Order of Bloody Lamentation. There's a bit of a flagellant, self-flagellation access. Sanguine Lamentation had a bit of a Cornish sound to it. It does kind of, but I'm okay with it. Okay, cool. We've got a red, white, and blood. Like we're a corn. Red, white, and black. No, beautiful. Okay, so yeah, so you can only do one mission per day. So then you can just end your day.
A new shipment has been requested.
And then every day you'll be every 10 days or so, like no, sorry, every now and again you'll get a shipment requested, right? So now our boss Bertha Bestolfrong has told us that we have to provide her with 75 wordstone weight, right? And we've got 10 days to do it. So after that 10 days finishes, then there'll be a period of a random few days, like it'll probably be about like 3 days or so, and then there'll be another mission, and then it'll be another 10 days to do the second mission. But once we get some level ups, we'll be able to take perks that will extend that duration. And also, as you send more wordstone to one of the factions, they've each got different perks that you unlock. If you send them to your main faction, you get one additional day. And then you get another one additional day, and you get another 2 additional days. So eventually it'll be 4 extra days, so 14 days. Plus you get another 3 from your veteran perks, so it'll be 17 days, plus about 3 days extra in between missions anyway. So it'll be like 20 days. So it's like you get a long time to do these missions. You don't need to be too worried that you're not going to be able to get it in time or anything. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is, just because I wanted to get some more money faster. Actually, no. I think we're okay for money right now. We've got 847. What you could do is just send these 18 wordstone to somebody else. And then we would get 90 gold for that if I just send shipment. It won't come for another 3 days or so. But I think we're right for gold right now. So I might just wait. I might just actually save up the 75 and send it to these guys in a few days. Most of the time I send the wordstone off straight away so that I can get the gold faster. Okay, so if you want to level up your warband fast, the best way to do it is to win missions, right? So if you do, so every time you do a mission, you'll get, oh crap. I should have paid attention, I forget. So every time you do a mission, you get 2 experience points. But then if you complete the secondary, I think you get an additional 2 experience points. I think that's right. I think you get 2 extra experience points if you do the secondary mission, right? So it'll be 4 experience points. If you lose and die, then I think you only get 1 experience point. I think that's right. So if you lose and die, you get 1 experience point. If you win the fight, you get 2 experience points. And if you win the fight and you do the secondary, you get 4 experience points. So the fastest way to level up your warband is to win, right? When you go into the missions, you get extra experience based on the difficulty. So all these ones at the moment are just normal, so we don't have much choice. But like later on, you'll have harder difficulty ones. But I don't believe you get any more warband experience for doing harder missions. So the harder missions give you more experience for your guys, so your dudes will level up faster. But at the start, your main concern is getting to rank 5 as fast as you can, so that you can unlock all of your different characters and start building a better warband. So yes, I'd probably recommend, if you purely on a power gaming kind of thing, I'd probably recommend just doing whatever mission that you think you're most likely to be able to win the secondary early on to get your warband experience up. But if you want it to be more fun and more scary, then you might want to do harder missions. And the harder missions, if they seem still doable, will actually give you more character experience, and they'll generally give you better rewards as well. So, you know, doing the hardest mission that you think you can succeed at is probably the best way to go. But if you're focusing on leveling out your warband, just succeeding is the primary goal, right? So we got a deadly mission just came up. So this one, both warbands are scattered randomly around the area, scared by some. So normally the Wordstone Rush, these green ones are the easiest ones to complete. Most chance of winning the mission and getting extra XP, right? However, this is a deadly one, which means that the enemies have 45% more experience points and 45% more damage. So they're a lot tougher. And we don't have any skills or anything that's going to make us be able to. We don't have many characters either, so it's just basically going to be our 5 dudes against their 5 dudes, except their 5 guys are like twice as tough as our guys. Like if we had 10 guys, 10 versus 10, maybe we could outnumber them, outmaneuver them. We can make it 10 on 2 and like get local superiority. And but when it's 5 on 5, it's basically just going to be 5 on 5, but their guys are twice as tough as ours. So it's not probably a good idea to deadly straight away. Brutal, same problem, but it's not quite as bad as deadly. Warband divides into 3 strike teams is pretty bad. You don't really want that. All right, let's try and do this one. So this one's going to be so that one, green ones are generally the easiest, but because it's a deadly mission and because both warbands are scattered randomly is like the worst setup. It's basically like both your warbands are just kind of mixed up together. It's like total shit fest. You don't want that. So that one's a real bad mission. Even though it's green, it's bad. It's the best mission category, best mission objective, but it's the worst mission setup and it's the hardest difficulty. So we're going to go for this one, second easiest one to do, but best map. Each warband deploys in a wide arc far from each other. That one's the safest and easiest, right? I'm not going to bother with launch and deploy, we'll just jump in.
Scouts have reported a rival warband in the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable
it's
to
4 with
pick up
decisive. Thanks a lot, Salmon. Yeah, I thought it was. I just don't remember.
Deploy from their wagon.
Scarlet Angels of Lamentation.
The area in search of your foe. A new round has started.
I love this color scheme. Red, white, and blue. Red, white, and black looks awesome. All right, so we just set up randomly. It's the same setup as last time. They're over here, we're over here, except we're up against the Fiends of Chaos. Okay, so this time round, we don't need to pick up the Wordstone to win the match. We just have to kill one particular guy. We need to kill Gornag, and that says in orange on the left there. We need to kill Gornag, and we need to get his. We need to loot his body. However, that's what's going to help us level up our warband as fast as possible. However, our other sort of objective is to get as much money as we can. And Warpstone basically turns into money, and loot also turns into money. Okay, so there's a Warpstone up on top of this building. But it looks like you can see right in the corner of the top left corner of the screen, there's a dot. There's a bit of Wordstone on top of this building. But the Wordstone, it's a fragment. It's only worth one. It's only worth 1 Wordstone, so it's not really very valuable. And because we don't have to pick up Wordstone to win the objective, it doesn't really matter. We're not going to worry about it, right? We're only going to pick up big chunks of Wordstone that are worth a lot of money. It looks like there's a good chunk of Wordstone there, which maybe we should head towards. Somebody needs to investigate these points. But basically our objective is we're going to try and stack up our guys here, and fight the enemies there, right? And we want to keep everyone together so we can fight and win easily. Okay, so the henchmen are slower and the heroes are faster. So for the henchmen, we're just going to move them directly towards the rally point. So we're going to try and rally up around here. Well, actually, maybe that's too close. No, it's about halfway. All right, we're probably going to try and rally up about here. Yeah, so we want to go basically directly southeast. So yeah, so for these henchmen, I'm just going to make them run kind of on as much of a direct like run as I can towards that rally point. The heroes have got more faster, so I'm going to let them range around a little bit and try and loot a bit. Yeah, my sisters are all about shedding their blood for Sigmar, and like they're about self-sacrifice, lamentation. They're all about, you know, wailing for the sacrifices of their saints. All right, so we've got another wordstone in here. Might be on the bottom level, it might be on the top level. Okay, it looks like it's in here. Okay, so I'm only wasting a little bit of movement with her. And it was only a fragment, so it's not really worth it, but it's alright. The loot in this mission is not very good. And she was basically just go due south. I might make her try and explore up on this thing as well, but we'll see how we go. Wonders if we get Sisters of Sigmar in 1.3. I wonder if we're going to get Sisters of Sigmar in. I wonder if we're going to get Sisters of Sigmar in Old World. For tabletop. I'm not sure. Is the specific? I'm not sure if this. I know that it's around the same time when Sisters of Sigmar existed, but I'm not sure if it's like after they got wiped out or before or what. Yeah. Do you know Ava if the new Old World setting is set before the Sisters got wiped out, or are they still alive at that stage? I believe Mordheim wasn't destroyed yet by the time Old World was set. Oh, thanks, Mr. Evans. Nice. Sisters of Sigmar are fantasy. Sisters of Battle are Warhammer 40k. Yeah, so all these henchmen, they don't have much movement, so they're just going to all move as fast as they can directly towards the objective. So unlike last time, we're going to actually just stack up all our guys. Was Mordheim the capital of Ostermark at the time? Yeah, we hit a trap, but at least we didn't waste any movement. Okay, so she's upstairs, and we want to jump. We want to jump down, but we don't. I mean, ideally, we don't want to jump though. Ideally, we want a staircase that just goes down easily. Since she's got. I might just get her to scout a little bit. She's got, like I said, she's got the extra movement, so she can figure out a path. It's no good. She can hopefully figure out a path. And,
A new round has started.
Okay, so we got a new plan. Instead of, we can't really beeline straight down there because there's no staircases to get down. That sucks. All right, well, what we can do is just run around this way. All right, so new plan. So we're not going to go for there. We're heading for here now. Chaos. I do love my sisters. My sisters of lamentation. Oh yeah, so I was thinking of my new system for names in Mordheim is that your character will like be immortal unless they die. Like if they actually die, if I sack them for whatever reason, then I'll rehire them. But if they die, they die. If she dies, she dies. But if they get crippled and regenerate, that's okay. But if they die, then they're dead permanently. Because when they die, sometimes you forget what the other character's name was and stuff. So it's kind of awkward to try to, like, they can just disappear. So I figure that's fine. We'll just write that into the system. Because if they die, you don't have to regenerate them because they're dead. Yeah, so these guys are just going to run for the rally point. Setting off every trap along the way. So there's a staircase that could have been here, but it isn't. Oh, here we go. Contact. Okay, we haven't spotted our target yet. So there's a guy, Gornag. Gornag is the guy we've got to kill. Alright, I'm just gonna leave her. I'm just gonna put her there. No, fuck. So somebody could climb up here. If I put her there, somebody could climb up here and then pin me in the corner. I'm just gonna put her here. So she's kind of close to the front, so she can come out and smash, but it'll be difficult for them to catch her if I don't want to be caught. I was going to try and check out this loot with her, extra movement, but now I just want to get her to the front line so she can be ready to strike. And probably same deal for her. We're just going to keep her in reserve here.
A new round has started.
So we want them to come to us, and then we're just going to smash them. Beautiful. So that was what I wanted them to hit that character instead of one of my heroes. I mean, if I had been able to see into the future, what would have been even better in that situation is if I had delayed both of those heroes, and then they could have come and killed this guy this turn. Boom. charge for the 50% extra damage. And she's got a dodge. See, 40% dodge on these ladies is actually, it's kind of not bad, right? For a starting rank 0 character. Yeah, I like the novices better. They're not quite as offensive, but yeah. Hey, Click Monkey. I wonder if he can get line of sight from there. I'm gonna put this guy on the outside, so that I have to. If I'm gonna have somebody exposed, I want it to be one of my henchmen. Are there any other good Warhammer games besides the obvious ones? I don't know. What are the obvious ones? If you tell me all the good Warhammer games you know, then I'll tell you the ones that you don't know. Boom. Evelyn strikes. Just going to delay. They've got one character activation left this turn, so I'll just delay and wait in case they come into range and we can smash them. All right, don't really want to take the charge on Evelyn, but I like the idea of hitting this thing. He's going to charge with two-hander. It's going to hit pretty hard. And that prick is going to do that also. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could pull him in. Yeah, I didn't really want to take that arrow shot, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait.
A new round has started.
For fantasy, I only know Total War, Vermintide, this one, and mods for games like Bannerlord. Just for Warhammer Fantasy only. Yeah, for Warhammer Fantasy only, if you're not talking about 40k only for fantasy, then yeah, I'd say Vermintide and Vermintide. Well, if you haven't played Vermintide, yeah. But yeah, sorry, yeah, Vermintide, Mordheim, and Total War are the only ones that are good. But I play a lot of other fantasy games and I just pretend that they're for Warhammer. If they're like moderately, if they moderately make sense. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try to delay everybody this time around. Marco Chaos was really good, yeah. You know, still waiting for Gornag to show up. So basically the mission here is that we've got to try to find the marked guy and kill him before we accidentally kill too many of them and their morale breaks and they lose. Check out this mutant just fucking laying down the damage. Oh, that arrow is lucky that arrow didn't hit any vital spots. So there's one character that we absolutely have to kill in order to win the game. And they've got 5 characters, and we can see 4 of them, and none of the 4 that we can see are the one that we need to kill to win the game. Classic. Alright, I don't really like 1v1s, but this character is an archer. I mean, they've got a bow out. So I like catching people with bows out. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, I really wanted to get this crap. I do not know where they are. Oh yeah, I just realized that's no good. Alright, I might Alright, I might you can do this where you climb up and that it engages the character. And also it should give him a surprise. Oh no, it didn't work. Sometimes when you climb up like that, it gives them like a surprise kind of thing, like where you get I think you get a bonus to hit them or something. I can't remember how it works. But yeah, we didn't get that. I'm going to put this guy here and just put him in ambush stance so we can collect that guy with the sword when he moves. Actually, what we can do is do this trick. So basically cross the blue line. So if I move when in front of him, he'll charge me. But if I cross this blue line while I'm inside her yellow area, he can't charge across her yellow line. So now now I've put down a blue marker because I just spent a strategy point. I can wiggle off that blue marker a little bit across this line. But as long as I'm still on my blue marker, he can't charge me, but I can charge him.
A new round has started.
Nice. Shit. Why? I don't deserve it. Where the heck's Gornag? So one of their characters, the one that we need to kill, I think is stuck somewhere. Like stuck on a rock somewhere or whatever, and we can't find him. Which really sucks. Oh, what? I mean, I can see like half the map. Like, where is he? He must be somewhere. Oh, there he is right there. So he's like... He's like in this building, like down below somewhere. Well, we don't really know where he is exactly. He's somewhere around here. So basically we need to kill this guy before... Where is it? Where is the fuck? I can't find him. He's in the cellar somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, he's somewhere. Fuck. He's like that marker is not where he actually is. That's just a Yeah, that's not where he is. That's just like like that's where he was spotted. He was spotted there at some point, I think. He's not necessarily there like anymore. Get wrecked, son. So we need to try to not kill this guy until we find their leader. I do not know where he is. I've decided that I don't know where he is. It's my my take on the situation.
A new round has started.
I'm going to sacrifice her so that, well, I mean, I don't have much choice, but yeah, she's probably going to die. Okay, here he is. He's moving. We spotted him. We lost him again. When the question mark goes away, that means he's in line of sight of one of our characters. He's over there somewhere. That's fine. That was her job. That was her role in life. Okay, so we've spotted him again here now. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get him. I think we're just gonna have to accept that he's not. It's not happening. We can give this guy the gift that keeps on giving. Enjoy. Hope you enjoyed that, mutant. Just gonna hide here from that archer. Get a couple of gold worth of gear. So you can see up at the top there, their morale is now 14/17, means they got to roll a route check. There's a chance they might pass it, but yeah, we'll see how we go. I really want to smash this dude, wherever he is. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going to find this miscreant and I'm going to bring him Sigmar's justice. 1v1. No. What the? Fuck. What the? Damn it. Get back here, you heretic filth. Aha! It's right there the whole time. Okay. He's got movement 6, same as me. Crap. Shit. All right, we made it. We made an error.
A new round has started.
That's all right. They failed their rat test. All right. Well, yeah. So we again failed to get the secondary. So we didn't. We only
The
get two.
faithful need never fear defeat.
Only
For
get two
great
warbands.
Sigmar's strength lives within them.
See, maybe I should have done the brutal one or the deadly one, because then we might have got more. Well, that was that brutal? No, maybe that was brutal. You know, maybe we would have got more gold. Who knows? But yeah, so we did okay for XP wise. Near death experience, so didn't get any permanent injury, but she got some bonus XP. She's got two XP for the Battle Crown victory. We're at 23 word stones, so still not enough to pay off not enough to send to our thing. But we've still got a bit of money left, so we're doing okay. This guy's wounded for 5 turns. But once after that 5 turns, she'll be good to go again. So we'll just bring her back in then. And you on. And give her twin hammers for maximum damage. All right. So, like I was saying, if I was going to level this character up permanently, I would go for a toughness 9 as a priority. Probably that would be the first skill that I would take on them. But if I'm gonna do a throwaway character, just getting +1 strength, that means they can loot 1 additional item. You can pick up 1 extra item in your inventory for every 3 points of strength. So just getting 1 point in strength first is good. So this character I'll probably go 1 point in strength first, then I'll go 9 points in toughness, and then I'll think about whether I want to actually invest in the point in the training resilient or not. Leadership, so she's better able to hold up to that. Same thing with her. I'm just going to go for the strength first. For her, these guys actually can be pretty good dodge tanks. They're pretty kind of good at dodging. Even now she's already got 35% dodge chance. It's not bad. So yeah, I might just give her 1 more point of agility, 40% dodge. Makes it a little bit more survivable. They're not so much killers. They're more just like speed humps, you know.
New hired swords are available.
All right. So if I want my warband to advance quickly, the best thing to do is buy these super high rank characters. So if she's not injured, if I can save up 2,800 and buy a rank 6 matriarch, rank 7's better, but rank 6 is still pretty good, then straight away I'll have this absolute beast character, you know, which would be really cool. These low level ones, like these rank 1 ones, you can just you're not going to buy them, but you can actually just buy them and just sack them so that it makes space for new ones to come in. I don't really have enough money to be like buying these other like expensive ones, but yeah. That rank 5 Sister Superior, that also could be a good one. Yeah, I usually try to hold out for like rank 7. Rank 7's the highest you can get. I mean, they can go up to rank 10, but you can't get hired swords above rank 7, I don't think. Yeah, I usually try to hold out for rank 7. We could go for a Wolf Priest. These guys are pretty good as killers. But yeah, but we're a long way off getting the gold, right? So we've got to save up that gold. Yeah, I'm just going to hire her. Sometimes these guys come with nice equipment as well. So you can check our new hired sword. She's got 2 hammers, but yeah, nothing special. She's rank 1. We can actually, if she doesn't have any injuries, sometimes they come with injuries. Yeah, we can actually just keep her as a reserve and actually put her in. All right, cool. And then we'll do another one. So again, we're looking for ones that we can easily do the secondary. Brutal, exceptional, good. Both warbands scattered randomly. Okay, that's a pretty bad one. Both warbands scattered randomly. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So much scattered randomly action going on. When you, at the start, when you have a low warband, when your warband level is so low and you've only got like 4 guides, it's the game's actually a lot harder, I feel like, because you don't have as many characters to sort of average out the RNG and stuff. Well, it's not harder, it's like just more dangerous, like more RNG based, basically. The more characters you've got, the more you can kind of even out the RNG. But yeah, we got all really crap rolls this time. So this one's got exceptional wordstone, so it's pretty good. Fuck, alright, I'm gonna do this one, but I'll show you the launch and deploy again.
Just as you were closing to engage a rival warband, the horrific manifestation of the ghostly town crier causes both groups of warriors to flee in terror. As the apparition fades away, your...
Did we just get ambushed? Oh my god, I think we just got ambushed, right? Sometimes you get ambushed and it doesn't even matter what the setup is, it's just all bad. No, it doesn't look like we got ambushed. I don't know what happened there. Didn't I do launch and deploy? Oh well, it's gonna be a quick one. These kind of ones where you just all mix together, it's just like instant carnage. Just it's all on. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, you can get ambushed, which means it just doesn't care about the launch and deploy. Oh, sorry, I think it's because of the start, because it's both warbands are scattered randomly. It's because it said both warbands are scattered randomly, so it doesn't matter if you say deploy, you get scattered randomly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the start. Yeah, there. So what I was gonna say is, like, you know, even if you get a shitty start scattered randomly, you can sort of make it not so bad by doing launch and deploy. But I think you can't actually do launch and deploy when it's scattered randomly. I think it just fucks you up. Yeah. But that's kind of what makes it so good. It is what makes it so good. Okay, so that guy there is up against, looks like he's going to be up against their leader and another guy. So they're going to be just dead. We'll just sacrifice them. But if we could get over here and help that character, all the wordstone is there. I don't think we're going to get a chance to pick any of it up, but oh, like a ninja. Alright, I'm going to try and get her to help over here. I'm not going to go in ambush stance with her because the Skaven are faster than me. So I'm probably not going to be able to get the ambush on them anyway. So I can't get through here. Can't get through to be able to make contact on the AI. I can try and get to the other side, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, beautiful. Whew, lucky. Yes, this is the one that got tag teamed by their leader and their other character. She can't do anything. Damn. I really need somebody else to get on her and help.
A new round has started.
She is super dead. If there were degrees of dead, she'd be at the upper end of the scale. Light armor was giving a little bit of damage resist there. Yeah, just very dead. On the deader end of the how dead scale. He just went into dodge stance. It's such a this is just such a sudden death kind of mission. I might just let her wait and let my other henchman initiate first, because that way he's in dodge stance. So if I can get this character to waste his dodge first. Cool, so dodge is gone. Oh, he lived. What an absolute wanker. I really needed help on this guy. Yeah, I'm in big trouble. She's going down. We might lose this one.
A new round has started.
Ugh. Yeah, she's down. Ooh. Rough rolls. Oh yeah, it's just it's a bad setup. So this is why you basically never want to do this kind of setup. When it says both warbands are scared and mixed up together like that, it's just, you know, it's just utter carnage straight away. $22 over 16, yeah. See, if we could kill one more of their guys. Alright, I'm gonna try to... Oh, motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna try to... Oh yeah, actually, yeah, good call. Yeah, we'll steal the idol. Good idea. Okay, first of all, we'll rob them. They're 8 gold coins. Then we'll steal the idol, which will make him have to roll a route test. And then we'll see if we can yeah, so now there's six resolve out of 16, so they're gonna have to roll a route test. They might pass it because their leader is still alive, but yeah. Yeah, 15 renown. Unfortunately, I can't drop those 8 gold crowns.
Updated.
Isn't stealing XP bonus XP, stealing the idol bonus XP for the whole warband? Oh, is it? No, I never noticed that before. I didn't think so. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah. But no. But stealing the idol reduces their morale by 13 or 15 or 13. So basically now they're in break morale territory. Oh yes. Oh, why? I could have, I feel like I deserved it. Alright.
A new round has started.
Alright. Beautiful. So we still got the two renowned for winning, and we didn't lose any of our characters, our heroes, so that wasn't too bad. We got a little bit of wordstone.
Blessed are the triumphant,
good thing about it was very
them
quick.
shines the glory of Sigmar.
You know, that was a very fast mission, you know. So in terms of like the other one was a much safer mission, but ultimately we got the same amount of warband experience out of both of them. But this one took like a quarter of the time, you know, and it was just very
The gods are with you.
exciting in the worst possible way. Concussion, -1 strategy point. Yeah, -1 strategy point's no good. Also, she lost both her weapons.
Your warband is getting stronger.
All right, but we made it to warband rank 1. Huzzah! now we have one more henchman slot, so we can take in we're going to take in 6 guys instead of only 5. And it starts getting easier now because now you got more guys to use. You can do more stuff. You can make more decisions. And the more decisions you can make, hopefully, the better, more advantage you can get over the AI. Yeah, this guy is got a maimed hand, so she's sorry, concussion, so she's done. All right, take those preset number 6, the faction colors. All right, well, weapon skills, so she can hit better. Excuse me. Just give him more strength so you can do more damage. So she's got like, yeah, so it's, I don't know, so now like there isn't, like, I don't always put them with the 2 hammer. I usually just leave her with a hammer and mace. I usually leave it with the mace and shield, or hammer and shield, sorry. Which, I mean, this kind of setup kind of works well. So now she's got 42% parry, which is like a sort of decent amount of chance to dodge. But she only does 27 to 30 damage. Whereas this way she's got basically no defense, but she does 45 to 50 damage. And either way, she sort of only gets 2 attacks. So it's sort of, you know, but you can actually give her with an alternate weapon slot, and then she could always switch into defense mode if she needs to. So maybe we'll do that. And yeah, sort of the same deal with this one. She can have 42% parry when she goes into defense mode, but it's kind of, you know, kind of works. You might even want to switch the weapons around so that if they get ambushed or whatever, they'll be able to use that. I think when you get ambushed, you get a free dodge though, so it's not as much reason to be in shield wall, to have a shield up, because shields help you with parry but not with dodge. So you may as well have the 2-hander since you dodge anyway. All right, we still haven't got enough wordstone to send off our 75 yet, so we'll wait up.
A new challenge is in sight.
All right, so we've got a story mission to do now, but we're not going to do that yet. We'll wait till we get to rank 5 before I'm going to start doing the story missions. Our warband level is our warband rating is 526. So it says it's recommended, it's rating 700, so it's recommended that you wait till you're around rating 700. So yeah, probably by the time we get to rank 5 we'll be over that. I'd probably wait till you're at rating 900 or something before I would do it, but up to you. All right, we'll fit one more in. So this one's actually similar to the other one. So one warband deploys tightly while the other one is scattered randomly. So this one's not so bad. It's sort of like the one we just did, except for one of the warbands is tightly around their warband. So even if your warband's scattered randomly, at least you know where they are. They're all in a tight area, you know. So that one's not nowhere near as bad as the one we just did, which is both teams just kind of mixed up. Whereas yeah, but this one here is like much more of a, this is a much better one, right? Both warbands deploy tightly around their wagons so that they're both nicely split up.
Your scouts have discovered a rival warband.
Again, I'm just doing launch,
These
but
warriors
you
are
probably want to
clustered
go launch and
around their
deploy.
wagon,
It's a lot
making
easier.
them a very attractive target. A new round has started.
Yeah, going in with less characters makes the game faster as well. So you have to take at least 4 characters, I think, into a mission. So if you're doing it in terms of like Warband XP per hour, you know, although you can't pick up as much loot and, you know, and it does make it more dangerous kind of if you have less characters and stuff, blah, blah, blah. But still, if you want to just level up your characters as fast as possible, probably just going in with like just your leader and like 4 and 3 henchmen or something like that would probably be like the fastest in terms of just smashing out missions. But yeah, if you want sort of more safety and less sadness, then yeah, I'd say go in with as many characters as you can, but make them all as weak as possible. You just have 1 or 2 strong characters. So like, you know, you go in, if you had once you get to rank 5 and you have 10 characters, you could go in with like 8 henchmen, go with 5 normal henchmen, then replace 3 of your heroes with henchmen as well, and just have 2 heroes and 8 henchmen. That's going to be like the safest if you're finding that you're struggling and suffering a lot. It's the safest and like the most like efficient in terms of less lost resources. But yeah, but I think in terms of XP per hour, if you're willing to put up with a bit more ROG and a few catastrophic failures here and there and whatever, like just going in with only 4 guys and just doing the missions as fast as possible, win or lose, just smash them out. That's probably like the most efficient. You know, like even if you only win 1 out of 3 missions, you'll probably do like 4 missions in the same time you do 1. You know, like they're much faster. Like if you go in with 4 guys, it's probably like at least double, probably triple the speed of having 10. Because if you have 10, they have 10. That's 20 characters to move. You know, whereas if you go in with 4 and they go in with 4, you only got 8 each, and also you only have to kill a couple of dudes and then it's all over kind of thing. So you know the games go much faster. But yeah, you will like die a lot, and you know it'll be more RNG. How many pieces? We need 9 bits of wordstone. Dead enemies can't hurt you. That's true. How cool does this color scheme look? Red and white. I'm really liking it. I saw one of the AI dressed like this in one of the missions, and I thought that looked awesome. The AI inspired me. Yeah, just looks wise, this is probably my favorite character in the game, and so it is actually one of my favorite characters to use as well. The Sister Superior. Right, we got all our guys stacked up. Matriarch's got a little bit extra movement, so I might see if she can kind of... They're coming from there, so they're probably going to end up around, you know, here or whatever. So I might try and... I might try and see if we can sneak around the side here, but that might increase our chances of running into an enemy.
Objectives updated.
but I haven't really found the purpose of the blind hero, the augur. The augur is a scout. She's mainly good as a scout. It's good for PvP. She's a good PvP character, I think. Yeah, just good for scouting. Just use her ability constantly to, you know, just keep, use her ability constantly to just keep checking for traps and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't like her. I don't use her. I never use the augur. But you can build her into a pretty good dodge tank, I think. Like melee resist and dodge. But I don't really like dodge, like pure dodge tanks that much.
A new round has started. Objectives updated.
Yeah, the purifier and the
Objectives updated.
purifier and the Sister Superior are pretty cool. I really like the Sister Superior. I really like tanks, I guess. So. The Maiden's your favorite unit in the game? Yeah, I really like the Maiden. Maiden's my favorite impressive.
Updated.
But I still, I kind of like normal heroes. Like I don't like the I kind of prefer having two normal heroes rather than the impressives, if you know what I mean. It's weird. Location.
Objectives updated.
Oh, I forgot to change out their weapons. These guys still got shield and mace. That's alright, I guess. Shield and mace is whatever. Here we go. Here they come. Alright, I'm gonna just I don't have enough points to go into a defensive stance anyway, so I'm just gonna delay. And maybe I'll be able to charge somebody or something. Yeah, no, I like to use the Sister Impressive. I don't really use the Ogre Impressive. I like the Sister Impressive. I like the Rat. Yeah, both the Sister and the Rat Ogre one. I usually use them. With Skaven, I usually with Skaven I pretty much always build around the Rat Ogre. Like the Rat Ogre is the star of the show. With Sisters, I don't know. Sometimes I like to go for heroes. Sometimes I like to go for the superior, the maiden. Sometimes I like to kind of alternate, like have the maiden, but don't take her on every mission. Who else is there? Yeah, the Witch Hunter Impressive is pretty good. I don't mind using him. The Witch Hunter Impressive is like the Maiden. He can go through doors and stuff. Fuck, I still need to collect 4 more Wordstone pieces. Am I ever going to get one of these secondary objectives? Like, ever? I'm gonna wait for their hero to come in and attack. Hey, they got the same color scheme. I'm gonna wait. The enemy matriarch has got her defensive stance up, so I'm gonna wait and use one of my weaker characters to do the initial hit. Or not. Crap. I'm just gonna put her. I'm gonna try and place her as on the edge as far as I can. Unfortunately, a matriarch's got heavy armor, so she's gonna take a while to kill. But it is what it is.
A new round has started.
I could maybe. I don't. Like maybe fit an extra guy in there. Oh, this. Oh, cool. This happens sometimes. So she sort of attacked me because it's a weird location. She hasn't quite like it didn't actually work properly. Yeah, so this character's actually got a full backpack and she's not got much hit points left. So I might just run her back. Might let her just go for a jog. I once lost this scenario like this against an earlier Sister Superior. Yeah, like heavy armor makes them slow, so you can outnumber them and overwhelm them with their, they can't get them out of position and stuff. But in this situation, she managed to make it to our line and get into combat, and now she's just tanking there with her heavy armor, which kind of sucks. So I'm going to try and pop her into the safer spot here. She won 4v1. Damn. That's rough. With a beat down. Cast Sigmar's Might after she attacks for that second hit. Good call, fair enough. I think we're going to get her down, and as soon as she goes down, I think we've as good as won it. As good as won it. But might just delay, because we might be able to move her after if we can take her out this turn. Yeah, I kind of want to get that wordstone. Oh, it's upstairs. I need 4 wordstone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe there's one there. Alright, let's try and get that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe.
Objectives updated.
What I marked? Oh, I didn't mark it. No, there's one out there. Movement 4. I'm gonna go ambush. If she's got heavy armor, she comes towards me, at least I'll get to ambush her first. Six out of 9. I can try going in here, but
Objectives updated.
okay, this is looking good. Did you ever try Age of Sigmar? The tabletop? No, I never really played that much Warhammer Fantasy Battles. I never actually collected a full army. I collected some miniatures and stuff. I think I had Chaos Warriors, but I don't think I ever actually fielded my own army. I might have like played a demonstration game or something with somebody else's army once or something. But no, I played 40k. I never played Warhammer Fantasy Battles. I collected Warhammer Fantasy Battles miniatures, and we used to play like role-playing games. Like, I didn't actually own the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game book, but we used to play like role-playing, like D&D and stuff like that, but set in Warhammer universe and stuff. Use the Warhammer miniatures and stuff. But yes, no, never played Age of Sigmar, sorry. rules and, you know, or something like Necromunda or Mordheim or something like that. Yeah, I don't think I'd be into like the big war type games. Hey Lupo, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we're just doing a new Sisters Warband, kind of trying to do a bit of a like advice for new players kind of a stream. And yeah, it's always fun starting a new Warband anyway, so. What are we called? They're called the Order of the Sanguine Lamentation. What's your suggestion on runes? Are they worth investing in or wait till later? What do you mean by runes? Is there runes in the game? You talking about books? Must have say more words. I don't know what you mean. Rune slots on. Oh, you mean? Sorry, they called enchantments in this game, Salmon. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, they're called enchantments in the game. Yeah, no. I would. Yeah, with enchantments. It depends what level you're up to. So if you've only got blues, if you've only got blue items, well, you've got purples now, right? So if you've got purple items, so ideally what you want is a purple item with the best in slot, perfect enchant, purple enchant. So you can put a blue enchant in a blue item, purple in a purple item, or you can put a blue enchant on a purple item. So you basically don't really want to, if you've got a good purple item, you don't really want to put a blue enchant because you could later on get a purple enchantment slot, right? It says empty rune slot on the weapon, does it? Oh, I never noticed that. Yeah, if you look in the shop, it says enchantments. But yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah, so if you like, the thing is, you probably don't know what your end game builds are going to be yet. But once you get what I do is if it's towards an end game build, then I'll put that in there. If it's a purple item I don't have the right enchant for it, I might leave it empty for a while unless I've got multiples or whatever. Like, basically I'm saying you don't want to like waste a purple item on a shit enchant, but if you've got a purple item and you've got the perfect enchantment for it, then, you know, go at it. Which warband are you playing against, Simon? You're playing Sisters still, right? So for Sisters, you know, for my end game Sisters builds, I put both my Sister Superiors and most often, and also my and I build my novices as shield dodge heavy armor tanks, and so basically melee resist, shield dodge heavy armor. No. But yeah, so if it was a purple shield, and I had the enchant that gives melee resist on a shield. I can't remember what it's called now. Then I would enchant that, because that's going to be one of my Sister Superior shields, right? Even if I don't have a Sister Superior currently built up, if I might give it to my matriarch or whatever, but that will eventually be the best in slot perfect shield for my Sister Superior. If it's going to be for my yeah, like for one of my novices, then I would give them like dodge, like basically my novices want dodge stuff. If they can't get dodge on the slot, they want agility, which gives them dodge. If they can't get agility or dodge, then they want melee resist. If they can't get melee resist, then, you know, like etc. etc. So, you know, like I can't remember what I go on my novices, but if you can't get dodge on a shield, then melee resist probably. Yeah, so if you got shields, like you want melee resist, but if I don't have the right enchants, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like for my sisters, they want +4 agility. I think it's +4 for a purple, +4 agility on their chest piece. But if you don't have the +4 agility enchantment, which you probably don't, then you might have another one that's like +2 strength, +2 agility, or something, whatever. You know, and like that's pretty good. It's still gonna give them agility, and it's gonna give them strength, which is not their primary thing, but it helps them do more damage, so it's still good. You know, so yeah, so basically if I had the best in slot, I'd go for that. If I didn't, but I had sort of like spare items or whatever, then I might like, you know. And the other thing is that like I have a system where I have like 1 or 2 main characters that I care about and the rest that I don't care about. So, you know, there's kind of that first consideration about best in slot and not wasting items. And the other consideration is about just those 1 or 2 characters that you care about, trying to do everything you can to just make them as good as you possibly can right now, you know. So yeah, so even if you don't have like the perfect enchantment, if you've got like, you know, something that'll help them survive longer or make them better or whatever, then, you know, you might want to give it to enchant it, and then even though that item is now not going to be best in slot, it could be the item that you give to your secondary characters or whatever. Like it can be, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, I don't know. I could waffle on for ages. If you tell me the specific choice you're trying to decide, then I could probably give you a better answer. But yeah, it's pretty hard to give like general answers to questions because there's a specific answer to every. You know what I mean? Like if you say, should I enchant this with this, then it'll be like, yep or no. Whereas if I have to try to give a general answer, it's like, fuck, the rules are very complicated. But I wouldn't be in any rush to enchant a bunch of stuff. It costs money, and you know, if they're not going to be good enchantments, then yeah. I might I might just put her there. It's going to delay. Like, these guys kind of are speed bumps, but she's already taken a hit, so 1 hit and she's dead kind of thing. So, I'll, like, try not to... I was going to put +2 agility to my 2-handed purple Sigmar Great Hammer. Currently it's been used by a level 10 Sister Superior, who also has purple helmet, purple light armor. +2 agility is for dodge and climbing. So if that situation, I feel like you'd really, I mean, I guess if she's using a 2-handed hammer, she does dodge. So, but her dodge is probably really shit. So I wouldn't even bother trying to increase it. So yeah, if +2 agility, I'd just leave it off. I wouldn't put it on a. Oh, is this for the chest piece or for the hammer? Yeah, no. If it's on the hammer, I wouldn't put +2 agility on it. No, not for a Sister Superior, because she's never going to be a good dodger anyway. So I wouldn't even bother. You probably want like weapon skill or strength or something like that. She has 45% dodge at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can if you want, but I feel like there's better enchants that you could get for the purple hammer, so it's kind of a waste. And I don't think, I mean, I don't know, +2 agility will raise her dodge to 55. So, but which is better, but it's still not very good. Man, they're like, everyone's got heavy armor in this warband. They're tough as shit. Until you get to 90 plus dodge, it's not very reliable. Honestly, even given how even higher is recommended because some strikes bypass, some stats bypass dodge, etc. 115 is when I start feeling comfortable to say I have good dodge. Yeah, 115 is probably a good dodge. 115, 120. But the thing with the Sister Superior is she's just never going to be a good dodger. She's never going to have dodge like that. Like the most your Sister Superior is ever going to have is like 75 dodge probably or something. You know, I mean, you probably get it higher if you really wanted to, but you're probably not gonna. So yeah, the way I'd build my Sister Superior if I wanted to make her a killer would be I'd just go for high strength, high toughness, high weapon skill, and heavy armor proficiency, and maybe give her a frenzy. And then you can just just don't even worry about defense. Just fucking smash. just smash. Defense is having heavy armor and hit points. Hit and run can be useful to that too if you want. Charge in, hit hard, then disengage so they can't retaliate. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to win, but I'm a bit concerned we're going to win too fast and we're not going to get our objective.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, they got so much heavy armor. Like their entire warband is in heavy armor, pretty much. And there's one guy that's not in heavy armor, and she's in light armor. I don't think I've even seen a character that's not in armor yet. Just stacked. So I just stayed inside my character's zone, so this other character here that's in ambush couldn't get me. Oh, what? Oh, she's in light armor. I thought she was in heavy armor. Yeah, I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, she's in heavy armor. She won't be able to reach me, but yeah, she's in light armor. It worked out fine in the end. So that's alright. It would have been better if I'd charged her though, I guess. We need one more piece of wordstone. Crap. Yeah, I think my matriarch's gonna go down. Yep.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, that sucked. If I had to just that other character, if I had to just not move there and put her in ambush stance, then I could have stopped that from could have stopped that from happening. Like a spider.
Objectives updated.
Okay. I am the hammer. All right, we need to drop one more.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, we need to try and drop one more of them before they drop one more of us, but like they've got so much armor, I don't know if we're gonna win this. We might, but I don't know, we might not.
A new round has started.
Yeah, if we can drop one more, we might get it. If we can, I mean, if they drop one of ours and it's not the Sister Superior, then we'll probably survive. But if they take out two of ours this turn, that might be it. Oh, that was it. If we had got that, that would have been it. Yeah, I think we got this, hopefully. But if they drop one of our guys and then the Cascades, it might still be pretty close. I've pretty much given up on the secondary though.
A new round has started.
I might try disengage. (26 to 29). Yeah, so I can't kill her with this one hit. The 3 wordstone are in that bag underneath her feet. Damn it. Maybe this one will route and it's... Damn it.
Objectives updated.
Damn it. We won, but we
Strength
didn't get the
in steel
objective.
wins a fight, but it is your strength of spirit that wins battles.
Nice. All right, our matriarch recovered fully.
Remarkable.
Didn't lose her hammer. Just the car. Everyone's leveling up.
Fantastic.
Full recovery.
Outstanding.
Full recovery. Oh man, we just get full recovery, full recovery, full recovery. Bam. No consequences. I like it. No, 3 out of 7. We just need one. We need one decisive victory. Hey, we got a blue light armor. All right, now we're talking. Yeah, so the weapon skill, now she's getting 9 weapon skills, so the parry is starting to get sort of decent, like 46 parry. It's almost like actually a decent chance of parrying. So it's like, you know, you maybe want to switch her over to do hammer and shield at some point. I'm gonna give Justica Avalon the light armor. It gives her 20% damage resistance, so she's you know, a little bit tougher. Another little trick that you can do at the start as well is with these hired swords, the hired swords come with equipment, and some of them will come with armor. So like oh, well, that's that bad demonstration. But yeah, some of them will come with a helmet. Like at the moment I want a helmet and I haven't got one. So I was going to check sometimes the hired swords, one of them might be have a helmet. So if you get a cheap one, you get a free helmet or a free light armor or something like that, but it was not to be on this occasion. Yeah, so this novice, I might give her dodge. Why not? Give her a bit of dodge, just make him a little bit more likely to survive, but not much. Yeah, I'll get rid of these shields because they don't really make him that much more durable, and giving him a second hand weapon just make him do more damage. Still haven't managed to complete our first Wordstone delivery. Alright. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get enough to brutal, average, deploy in a wide arc for each other. So even this one's brutal, so it gives it a bit more XP. But it's marked for death, so that means you got to find that one guy and loot their body to get the secondary. But it is Warband deploys in a wide arc. So Warband deploys in a wide arc is the safest, but also takes the longest because you got to walk towards each other. But generally, you know, it's still good because it's safe. See what else we got. Both scattered, don't want that one's bad. That one's really, you can't really do the secondary on that. It's like pretty much impossible. Okay, so out of these, the original one is actually still the easiest, I'd say. Yeah, this one. So it's brutal. It's marked for death. So we got to choose. We got to kill one or two guys and loot their body. But at least it's deployed in a wide arc far from each other. So it's going to be safer and give us more time to get organized, more time to set up a trap.
Warband in the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe. A new round has started.
Correct. All right, so they're over there. We're over here. They're playing as vampires. So I think we'll play it pretty much the same as last time. This is sort of similar map. We're on the side. We're on the side instead of vertical. Yeah, we might just go for the center of this spot here. Yeah, we're trying to group up our little clan over here. Probably shouldn't ambush them like that, but it's alright. No, the enemy won't get to us this turn anyway. But yeah, so with vampires, they can be scary, but if their leader's not in heavy armor, they'll usually be way faster than the rest of their warband. So I find with vampires early on, just sitting back and letting their leader hopefully come out first, so you can kill their leader quick. And then that usually means that you'll win really fast. I'm gonna keep all my henchmen together because they're slow. Get this guy out of the way so he doesn't block the walkway. Kind of northeast. Just go straight through this doorway here. Actually, we could fix that movement a little bit more. Instead of going down there, just go up the stairs to put the marker down. And then just go back, run around the stairs. And we get a little bit more movement so we can get over here. The matriarch might be able to collect that bit of wordstone there. Not sure if this is a jump downy sort of one, isn't it? Oh yeah. Sister Superior. So I was thinking with her, we could try and grab those two wordstones and then jump back and then get back over here, hopefully before we get hit. This is they're upstairs and we're downstairs, so we should be able to use that to our advantage to basically make them feed down into us and get wrecked. Give up vampire.
A
Have
new
below
round
ground.
has started.
Exactly. Actually, yeah. So we're not gonna sit. We're not gonna worry about sitting in here. Actually, we're gonna get up. We're gonna probably get up against the edge here. We can. And I could try and get that, but it's too much delay, and this is a henchman without much movement, so won't worry about it. Still haven't spotted any of them, so that means that they don't know where we are either. They're just kind of milling around up there, doing their thing. This is fine by me. I'll just yeah, no, I don't care about that. Those blues are probably worth like 10 gold each or something, but it's not a big deal. I usually like to get the best. Might just not bother with the fragments at all, actually, because they're only worth 1 word stone. These shards are worth 5. So by picking up 2 shards, it's like 10 word stone. Whereas if you pick up those fragments, it's only 1, and it takes up a slot. Nope. I hear him.
A new round has started.
No, we haven't spotted him yet. I want to have a look at these. Yeah, again, it's just more crap we don't care about. Oh, there we go. Cluster. 15 wordstone in one. So I'll just get her to sort of do security on this area so she can pick up any wayward souls. And yeah, I'll try and pick up that piece of wordstone with our mother, with our matriarch. She's like the most likely to survive, probably. Alright, they're collecting wordstone up there. I know they're nearby. The tension is mounting. I think we might end up having to go up after them. Actually, I might check. Where was the other? Oh, is that the same? It's the same one. Where's the other? I think it's upstairs, so we'll have to just wait till another character gets out of the way. Alright, yeah, I think we have to find gonna have to find a way up. I was going to try and check that loot to see if we get a blue item or something, but it's too much climbing, methinks. Oh, we found him. Yeah, so there's that. We found their leader. Going to delay him there, her there, sorry, which is pointless. I just realized, because yeah, delaying puts you back 3 slots, so that puts me back to before the vampire moves, which is yeah, not much point. Yeah, so I'll just pick up these fragments. You know, they're not worth much, but it'll give us more share of the remaining. It'll give us, you know, more chance of getting more of the remaining loot. Okay, I want to get this all right, very good. I might just put her in the way so that if he does pop down here, that he can't engage my sister superior. Hear him move around up there. Oh. Shit. Oh, she's, look at that, brave as hell. Smash. Another heavy armor vampire as well. Good damn. All right, we could walk in, but I think I'm going to charge. Yeah, she failed a terror test, so if I'd have walked in, she wouldn't have got a second attack anyway.
A new round has started.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping he's going to kill that other character. Oh. Yeah, I might have to flee her. I'm just going to put her on security as well, just around the back here to make sure that nobody gangs up on my sister superior. Right, if he kills her, then we can get another character in there. Delay will put her 3 later, so I'll be able to go after the vampire. Oh, nice. He's succeeded in terror chest. Boom. Not that time. So if he kills her, that's okay. If he doesn't kill her, then we'll probably flee the other one away. Oh, actually, hopefully we'll kill him. That's alright. It just makes room for my mother's matriarch to get in there. And yeah, just put her on security on the other side, so yeah, no one can come around and double team our guys from the back.
A new round has started.
Nice. Now he's got a big hammer. If it's a blue hammer, that'd be pretty sweet. I don't think it is, but no. Nice wordstone though. Did vampires do vampy stuff like lifesteal? They've got, no, not really, but they've got like one character that's called a Dreg, who can basically let the vampires drink from him, and it gives them a small heal, and it gives them a boot, gives them like defensive bonuses. I need Philippe Lupe's memento. That guy's Stanislav on Castine. Alright, since there's 3 of them going after her, I might just delay her. We'll just see what they're going to do first. Yeah, right. Hopefully we get eyes on the moment. Oh, hopefully get eyes on the target soon. Because if we kill... excuse me, I imagine the target is going to be their other hero. Their Drake. Actually, that's a good point. Do we also go up against, like, if we've got a level 1 warband, do we go up against level 1 warbands? Do they only ever have Drakes? Actually, yeah, I never thought about that. I don't know. Alright, we're going up. No, we're not going up. We're going up. No. Now she should be able to, she can get up there, have a look around, see what's what, and then get the heck out of there again. Okay, so these are three zombies that we don't care about. But yeah, I don't know where their hero is that we have to kill. So I'm gonna jump back down again. Probably their zombies might not even have enough movement to get down here. This one's probably maybe the target. No.
A new round has started.
This character's got low health, so I'm just gonna put her. Just gonna delay for a second. I don't know if these zombies can make it down this turn. Might be waiting another turn before they drop. Oh no, here they come. Graceful. He said, no, I don't want to be here. I changed my mind. It's like, why? Oosh. Okay, we've found all the zombies now. Where's the other guy? Yeah, the other guy's stuck. Stuck on a rock somewhere. Damn it. Still haven't found him. Nice. We've got a fair chunk of words done out of this one. Yeah, maybe won't worry about the secondary objective. Looks like we're not going to get it anyway. Zombies don't count at all for morale. So on this team, he's got like 4 zombies. They all have 0 impact on morale. It doesn't matter if you kill them or you don't kill them. Doesn't make any difference. He's just got his leader that was worth like 20 renown or something, the vampire, and then he's got a hero that's worth like 16 or whatever as well. So yeah, basically, we kill his 2 heroes, he goes from 100 to 0. 100% to 0, I mean. So yeah, vampires are kind of unique like that. So we kind of hide.
A new round has started.
This guy's a bit damaged, but I think she can still take it. I'll put it there to pick up that zombie. You should be able to just about shamble into range. Nope, not going to. It's fine. I might just delay on her. Let the matriarch take the XP. God damn it. Where the hell is this character we have to kill? Fuck. Aha! Found him. We might get this in the end. We might get this after all. Alright, wait till he comes down.
A new round has started.
Even though this guy's wounded, I still want her to pick it up before it hits my matriarch. This guy's got better health. Can delay until after the drag with this one. Hopefully he jumps down and suicides himself. Yeah, I don't really want to have to go up there after him. Good lad. He's got heavy armor and a massive two-handed axe. Alright, somebody's gonna have to eat the somebody's gonna have to eat the ambush. And it's not gonna be her. Wilda Dreschner. Yep, I believe it is your job on this occasion. Oh, actually, he's in heavy armor. So we can ambush, we can charge him. He'll counter attack once, but that's okay. Well, you know, we can survive it anyway. And then, yeah, we got him next turn, I think. Oh, beautiful. Oh no, don't, oh no. Oh, so, oh, they've still got 16 renown somehow. That's alright. They will automatically fail after this though.
Objective completed. A new round has started.
Yeah, as soon as they're next turn, then they'll just fail. Huzzah! I can't wait to equip all of these, give all these guys frenzy. We just have a bunch
The
of
faithful
zealots.
need never fear defeat, for great Sigmar's strength lives within them.
Remarkable.
Nice. So she's up to rank 2, because she gets spell points and skill points now. But they probably won't use them for her.
Fantastic.
Severed leg. We say Gale's lost a leg.
Fantastic. Outstanding. New warriors are available for hire.
So we got the 4 points that
Your
time.
warband is getting stronger.
And we've got one more hero slot. So that means we can now roll with 2 Sister Superiors. So yeah, so I don't know, like I think with I really like Sister Superiors, especially once they get leveled up a little bit. So I'm tempted to take another Sister Superior, but although I was sort of saying before, like the strategy that I do where you have 1 or 2 characters that you invest in and then you have the rest low level characters, it works better the more low level characters you have. So so yeah, so it's up to you. So like maybe for right now, she's gonna get fired because she's missing a leg. Yeah, we can now get her back in there. Yeah, so I probably will get another Sister Superior soon, but we might want to buy this one. It's rank 5 Sister Superior. That way we can like straight away get skills and stuff on her, or even this level 6 matriarch. Pretty lucky getting a level 5 and 6 Sister Superior and matriarch so early. But yeah, just for right now, like I said, to sort of maximize the strategy, I might just get a novice in there. Yeah, so just sort of keep these guys all kind of low level, and let these guys level up more, and then that keeps you keeps a good, basically makes these guys start getting stronger and stronger relative to the average level of the other characters. Is the plan. We finally got our our wordstone, so we can complete our thing. We've still got 7 days left though, right? So we needed 75. By the time this is finished, we probably would have had like 200, 300 or something. So it was not in any way like a close run thing or anything. And we're going to get 215 extra gold as well.
You are getting noticed.
And now, from now on, we're going to have one additional day to do wordstone requests. Once we get to level 2, we get 60% market price for wordstone requests. So when they request wordstone, you only get paid half market price. So like if I had have sent that 75 to one of these other places, then we would have gotten twice as much gold, you know. But such is life. But yeah, so you only get 50%, but once you get this, it'd be at 60, and then it becomes 70. But that's only for the requests. The rest of the, after, now that request done, if I send more to Bertha, I just get paid at normal market price, which is negative 10% for her.
New hired swords are available.
All right. Check our hired swords. So yeah, these like lowbie ones that are like worth only 31 points or whatever, you probably like might want to get rid of them. Just buy them and get rid of them. Even though it normally only costs like 15 to buy a novice. Oh yeah, if you buy the DLC, by the way, if you buy the DLC for the heroes, you get one free one of each. Oh, there you go. So we could get this guy, cost nothing, and we get a free helmet. If you own the DLC, that is. Oh, and he's got a free light armor on him as well. I don't know if we'll actually use him or not, but yeah. So then we could put that helmet on our leader. Gives her 5% extra damage resistance and an extra bit of stun resistance. Or actually, maybe we'll put it on our sister superior. Her helmet looks cooler. Yeah, I can sell this crap. We can't equip fighting claws, so they're useless. Great flail. Great swords, we can't equip them. Bows, we can't equip. Axes, we can't use. All right. We could maybe go for one more. Maybe go for one more round. Let me just check on what Mr. Mercy's up to. Back in a sec. We might do one more. So. More gaminess, I reckon. I hope this is, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously it's just a stream. It's not like a well put together video guide or anything like that. But I don't know, for those of you who've been able to watch a bit of this who are new to the game, I hope it's been, you know, somewhat enlightening. And for those of you who are not new to the game, I hope you've enjoyed my attempts to educate. And you've looked on with approval. Be like, good things to tell people, Mercy. Well done. Hopefully it's meeting with approval. I actually probably should stop messing with her stats because I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with her. You can always just not spend the points as well. If you don't spend the points, it just means their rating will not go up, which can be good. These guys, it definitely doesn't matter because I'm going to fire them anyway. So you just put the points in wherever you think. So weapon skill is always good, makes them hit better, makes more chance they'll hit, and gives them a little bit more melee resist, so less chance they'll get hit. Leadership's always good. If they're not immune to all alone, I always go pretty much level up leadership. And you know, strength's always good. Hit harder, carry more stuff. Or for novices, because these guys are good at dodging. Sometimes I just give them extra dodge so they got more chance of surviving. And she needs to get down with the uniform. Excuse me. Give her a great flail. Get some work done with that. All right. Yeah, I don't really like 3 strike teams, especially if you are, especially if you're just doing deploy. If you're doing, if you're just doing launch. If you're doing launch and deploy, so you pick where you guys go, then split into 3 strike teams is a lot better. But it can still really suck. Yeah, I don't like those ones, and I don't like Crush Their Will. These ones where you have the wagon, they're really hard to get the secondary. So if we at least have a chance of doing the secondary, then it's better because it's like double the amount of Warband experience, you know. See that one, we aren't going to get the secondary, but at least it's good Warpstone rewards, and both Warbands deploy tightly around their wagon, so you're not all mixed up together. Also, it makes it fast. Like it's not like it's not spread out far away from each other. They're just sort of both near Warbands, sort of near to each other. They all seem shit. This one's safe. This one's fairly safe, even though it's a brutal mission. So I'm just going to go for that.
Your scouts have discovered a rival warband in the vicinity. These warriors are clustered around their wagon, making them a very attractive target. A new round has started.
Yeah, cool. So I'm all around my wagon, like in that sort of thing. And if you look at their wagon, they'll be all same thing, all around this wagon, their wagon, like that. And we're pretty far away from each other, so it's pretty safe. Now, in order to win the secondary, we have to run all the way up to their idol, loot their wagon, grab their flag, and then run all the way back and put the flag back into our wagon again. The chances of us doing that before either we kill them or they kill us is like 0, right? No chance. So don't even bother. I have successfully done it though. I had one of these where we were both tightly around our wagon, but like my wagon was there and their wagon was like there. So I was able to just like literally just run over, grab it and run back, even in the middle of the fight with like carnage going on everywhere. But yeah, I think I've only managed to do that like once. Oh yeah, I haven't really been paying attention too much, but we are doing brutal missions now, which means that there's a chance that there'll be a demon spawn in the map somewhere. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, like headbands and pendants and stuff. Yeah, the non-armored helms are, yeah, I don't really use any of them. The only I don't know, is there an exception? I suppose warrior priests, they don't have a choice, they can't wear helmets. Yeah, I can't really think of any situation where I'd ever not wear a helmet. If I had the choice, that is. Oh god, I killed a pink horror and mistakes were made. Yeah, the demons are pretty badass. Pretty fun and exciting though. I feel like you seem a bit happier now, Summon. You seem to be getting a roll happening now. Getting into it more. You need to get to the point where you can have your favorite guy get crippled, and yeah, yeah, that's where, you know, when you're getting into it, when you get to the point where something absolutely fucked up happens, and you just still can enjoy it. You know, you just got to enjoy the carnage. You don't have to, but it's a lot better when you are able to. Oh, yeah, as soon as a guy gets injured, you just sack. Yeah, whenever someone gets a permanent injury, I pretty much sack them immediately. The only time I won't sack them is if it's a character that can't disengage, and they get injury that makes them not be able to disengage, so it basically doesn't do anything. Or if it's like a throwaway character that's like, you know, loses one intelligence or something, that I'm going to sack anyway later on. Or yeah, that's pretty much it actually. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if they get a muck, I think it's called, is the one where they're like, or there's another one that's like, the character becomes like, gains a belief in their own like might, their own like in might and power or something, and they like, you know, won't cast spells or use ranged weapons. If you get that on like a melee character, that's kind of funny. I can't remember what that one's called. It's a pretty funny one though. But yeah, basically your character becomes obsessed with how much of a badass they are, and so they won't ever use ranged weapons or spells. Do you think Gangs of New York was inspired by Mordheim? I feel like Gangs. Whenever I watch Gangs of New York, it gives me Mordheim vibes. Yep. One of my mightiest superiors just got a mysterious ailment for a permanent -10 wounds. Fire her. I just fire her straight away. Because if you fire her, like, and replace her with a level 0 novice, it just brings your whole warband level down, like, yeah, you know, and then the enemy will match you, so you'll be all good, you know. It's just like, yeah. Like, once you get rolling and you got money and stuff, you don't need to replace your characters with level 0s as well. You can just wait until you get another hired sword that's like a high level superior and just hire already leveled up. Fanatical dudes with makeshift weapons just brawling it out. Yep.
A new round has started.
Yeah, if there is anyone who's new to the game, who's interested in the game, if you got any questions, like, definitely ask me, because like I quite often just don't even think of stuff that, you know, like whenever someone asks a question, basically it gives me an opportunity to answer it, and there's probably other people that want to ask the same question, and it also, like, you know, it also like will point out to me the things that I've forgotten to mention, you know. So yeah, not, you know, no pressure, but if anyone's feeling like asking a question, even if it, you know, if it feels like a stupid question, it doesn't matter. It's like yeah, the kind of reason I'm like doing this particular warband is so that I can, you know, think of good stuff to let people know that might be new to the game, to help them get into it. So if you've got any questions, basically that would help me know, help me know things that I should say. You know what I mean? Let's get out of the doorway so you don't block the doorway. Should be. Is it in here? Yeah. Have you already played a run through, like ride together and die together? No injured firing could be fun. Oh, hey Kessa. No, I started a playthrough. I started playing DIE rules, which is like, yeah, you can't fire anyone. There's like a whole bunch of rules. You also can't use the top-down map. It's like first person only. Yeah, check out Mordheim DIE rules if you haven't heard of them before. But yeah, I started a campaign like that, but people were complaining it was too slow, and so yeah, no, I just sort of gave up on it. Yeah, it's basically just to make, yeah, so it's like DIE rules. So you can't ever hire or fire anybody. Every slot has to be filled. You can't have any reserves. Like, you have no reserves. So you just have 10 guys. You don't have any reserves. If any guys are wounded, they just stay in the slot. You have one guy missing. You can only do deadly missions, so you just have to skip the first 2 days, and then if there's no deadly missions the third day, you just have to skip again. You just have to keep skipping every day until you get a deadly mission. What else? Yeah, there's no heads, no heads, no heads up, no. There's no backspace, no. Oh yeah, there's no refunding movement. So like you've got to, if you once you put the blue dot back down, you can't refund. It's just like everything the most hardcore you could imagine. But it's actually pretty fun. But you know, it's a lot harder, obviously. But it really raises the stakes a lot. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about a lot of the rules at first, but then yeah, I ended up thinking it was pretty cool. Yeah, the no top-down map is actually really cool as well. Like that's probably the worst thing about it, like the hardest thing about it, but also it makes it really atmospheric. Like you're really like, where are they? You know, and you can't refund movements. There's no like scouting and no scouting and then refunding all your movement and shit. It's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. But no, that was the closest I came to doing it. It's hard though, because like for people who are like super veterans, like DIE is really cool because they already know all the rules and everything, and they know how hardcore it is and everything. Whereas for new people, like if you're playing DIE rules, like they're like, what's going on? You know, you know what I mean? It's not very good for introducing new people to the game. And yeah, it's sort of one of those weird situations where, because I haven't played Mordheim for a while, most of the people who are watching, a lot of the people that are watching now probably are kind of new to the game. So it's like, you know what I mean? I feel like DIA is a bit too advanced. All right, we have located our first target. I think I just got healed for 10 hit points, but I wasn't missing any hit points, so it didn't do anything. Pretty cool. All right, I might just delay a little bit because they've got 4 guys left to move. And yeah, I think we're going to wait here because there's a nice doorway here that we can use. I love the Sister Superior. Look at her. She's a badass. She's Sigmar's Punisher. What's the difference between a Sigmarite Warhammer and a normal Warhammer? I'm not really sure why they've got a Sigmarite Warhammer. Sigmar does less damage, but helps with spellcasting. Oh, the Sigmar. Oh, yeah, right. The Sigmarite Warhammer. Yeah, it's the two-handed version of the Sigmarite one-handed Warhammers. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thanks, Simon. Yeah. Sigmarite. The Sigmarite. Yeah, the hammer is the Sigmarite spellcasting item, right? Instead of the. Yeah, I knew that. I don't know. I just forgot, I guess. My black and red warband looks sick as hell. Nice. I'm going for red, white, and black. But I can definitely get down with some red and black, for sure. Oh, Sigmar.
A new round has started.
I'm just going to delay her. Might be able to get her in somewhere with a big smash. Here he comes. Damn. All right. He's going to do some damage. Yep. Fear not, sister. Retribution will be swift. She's going to get hurt too. Oh, shit. Crits on both. Well, that was harsh. That was harsh in the extreme. All right, let's punish this fool. Schmeck. Man, this warband is he's putting the hurt on me. No, he lived. Damn it. That sucks. If he had have died, then we wouldn't have had to take a massive two-hander back from him. Now we probably will. Actually, he's got low leadership. We got two guys on him. Hopefully he'll fail his leadership check. That would be ideal.
A new round has started.
Yeah, they got decent output with the two weapons. They got decent damage output, and they still got decent dodge as well. Once they get a couple of points of agility, for like, you know, level 1 warband or whatever, like starting out. Hopefully, at least one of these pricks fails his leadership. Oh. Yep. What? He didn't even have very much leadership. Nice. Two-handers give you extra chance to dodge. Dodge guys are kind of extra good against them, which is nice. And the same works against us as well. Oof, that was close. I'm gonna try not to, I don't want to expose her too much, so I'm just gonna walk her in here to this little gap. Yeah, see, that guy's gonna charge. The Sigmar just gives them extra movement range. They need it.
A new round has started.
This guy's like totally about to get dropped. Got like 1 hit point. Well, not 1 hit point, but she's got like 5 points left. Crap. I just thought at least this guy will have to roll an all alone check now, unless that guy comes in and kills her, which he probably will. Good. That's all right. Failed. Yeah, that's good. Crap, we still got to dodge as well. I'm just going to move out of the way so the Sister Superior can smash this other guy. And I'll stack on him so he's got have to roll a leadership test next turn. If no one else gets engaged. Alright. Sister, do your thing. Do what Sigmar created you to do. That's it. That's the thing. They're 13/21, so hopefully, if we're a bit of luck, they're going to rout. And we can get out of here with our loot. Huzzah! Yeah! Hi, Mr. Phoenix. How you going, buddy? Sorry, I didn't even see that comment. Where are all the smoking hot sisters? What do you mean? All of them are. All women are beautiful.
Strength in steel wins a fight, but it is your strength of spirit that wins battles.
Yeah, none of the sisters are particularly good looking. Maybe is the maiden pretty? Actually, yeah, the maiden's the prettiest one, isn't she? They're all, none of them are. I feel like the matriarch's kind of got a nice face. The others all kind of look a bit messed up. Yeah, I've been good. I really wanted to hire an augur just because they look sick. I know the augurs look really cool, don't they? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The only I feel like the only really good thing with the augur is like a dodge melee resist tank. But then they have to have a shield and stuff. Like if you're gonna have an augur, you really wanted to have like a big two-handed flail or something. I like it. I like the Sister Superior. I don't think she looks overly pretty, but she looks severe. I respect that.
Fantastic.
I pulled off a dodge augur with two-handed flail before, but two-handed flails aren't super high damage. Yeah, a two-handed hammer is pretty good as well. If you want the damage, the big hits. But I'm saying like I just mean like a big two-handed weapon is kind of like the look that you want for your auger. But I feel like shield and one-hander is probably better. Like the auger having super high initiative to scout stuff. Yeah. Oh, is the two-handed flail is like decent for like initiative? I think we should just have like I think we should just do like naked frenzy augers, strength frenzy, like bull charge, just suicide augers. I mean, yeah, that's like I wish they could do augers like as if they were like like sisters repentant. Is that what they're called? The sisters of battle that go around like naked with or just like. With basically naked with just chain swords and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't really work. Sisters Repentia, yeah. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, we'll just leave her out for a day. We'll get another novice in there to fill the gap. This one's level 2. She's probably getting a little bit long in the tooth. Let's get her new rank 0. Yeah, she's almost getting to the point now where I want to give her a one-hander, but we just haven't managed to pick up any blue one-handers. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really. Yeah, I think. Do you reckon scouting augers are actually good for PvE? I feel like. I mean, yeah, I don't know. For PvP, maybe I could see it, but for PvE, I feel like it's nice to have, but I don't feel like they really pull their weight. When you could, have a Sister Superior or a I mostly only use them on Crush Their Will missions for running the icon. Okay. I didn't even bother trying to do Crush Their Will missions. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Make him super fast, give him like level 2 knowledge Mordheim. Can you use can you use sisters for that because they have the +3 movement, plus movement order? Yeah, isn't there like a sisters build like that? Yeah, like Lad's Got Talent, sister. Get the 2 extra movement range. Give him like more knowledge, Mordheim. But yeah, they would probably just run into enemies. No perception, lower initiative, yeah. I suppose if you can get... Yeah, I suppose, do you try and do a sister, sister superior with like 2 daggers or something to try to like cast Sigmar's will, what do you call it on it? For Sigmar on him? Man, I can't wait to get my novices going, but the novices are like the last thing I do usually when I'm building a warband. Anyways, yeah, I might just get this. I might get to level 2. And then we're ready to do the next mission. All right, well, that'll probably do me for today anyway, guys. I got to go and make some dinner and stuff. It sounds eminently watchable. I'd love to make some more crazy builds. Yeah, it'd be cool to just have some kind of crazy builds to come up with for my sisters, but can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. But I think I might go for more... I do like my tank sister superiors, but I think I might go for a killer sister superior this time as well. Like maybe like dual hammers or something like that. Dual hammers, heavy armor, frenzy. Get the order leader happening. But we'll see how we go. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. And yeah, Justicar stuff practices in there. I don't know if there's never really anybody on. I'll check. Never really anyone on YouTube. I'll check Twitch though. Drugonimus is playing Vlad von Carstein in Total War. Maybe some of you guys would like to check that out. I'll check him out. I'll check a raid to Drugonimus on Twitch. Yeah, no worries. Good night, guys. Thanks. See you later.